Hi, hello, how is it going? Hi. It is stream. Congratulations, you made it. It's stream. I don't have a playlist because I just woke up. I just woke up. I'm not even here on this plane of existence right now. Actually, I've transcended. I'm somewhere else right now. You know what? Why do we have to listen to new music all the time? Let's listen to some old shit. Let's do my daily mix. Actually, you know what? I do have my Discover Weekly. Let's listen to that. I do have my Discover Weekly. I keep forgetting about that. Let's listen. Because I haven't done an art stream in a minute, so I keep forgetting about that Discover Weekly, but I should listen to that. Let's listen to the Discover Weekly. And then we can listen to my daily mix. Okay. That's how we're going to do that. I should at least try to listen to new music before I start just putting on Pitbull. I should at least try. This year has been like all old school music. That's how you know this one's a tough one. It's been a tough year. Only Pitbull can get me through it. Hi. Let's find out who was first today. It was Memes. Hi, Memes. Thanks for being first today. You get the first kiss of the day, possibly the only kiss of the day. I'm going to bring the mic a little bit closer to me because it's kind of far. She a little far. Bring her a little closer to me. Hi, it feels like forever since I've been streaming. And it's probably because, too, I have not been on my Twitter account for the last, not yet 72 hours, 72 hours and 15 minutes. It will be 72 hours and 15 minutes, a full 72-hour touch grass moment. And to be completely honest, like, I think I do need to be on Twitter in order for me to do this, for me to become a VTuber. Because I was like completely disconnected. Like I had a complete disconnect from like my VTubing identity this week. I was like, VTubing? What? It's so much easier like when I'm like on Twitter all the time when I'm like, oh yeah. Let's be connected. Yes. Now I know everything that's happening in the VTuber space or anything that's happening online because literally I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing this, what I'm even gonna talk about, because I have not been on Twitter, because Twitter put me in baby jail. Hi, hi. Oh my gosh. Hi, Jalen, by the way. I did see your message. Goth femboy. How many for goth femboy? How many for goth femboy tonight? 2 for goth femboy? Okay. Can you explain your reasoning? Can you explain your reasoning? Why not the Hello Kitty femboy? What's wrong with Hello Kitty? You know what I say? I got 2 hands for a reason. That's what I say. 2 hands. No. 2 hands double fisted. But that's neither here nor there. Heaven on Earth versus Nuclear. They're both good. Hello Kitty femboy versus goth femboy. They're both good. They're both good. Different strokes for different folks, but like they're both good. In my head, I imagine that meme from like Vanilla Mace, where it's like 2, 2, da 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 da, both sides. I could do 2. Why pick one? Why pick one? Satan themselves gave me 2 hands. Clearly, they wanted me to double fist. Clearly. Oh my gosh. Mostly because the goth colors. Now that's a good answer. You can't just be like, the one is bad when the other one's not good. They're both good, but I want to hear your reasoning as to why you pick what you pick. I understand. I do have an affinity towards emo individuals, just in a general sense. I feel like I never got over it. I have like so many thoughts in my head. I'm gonna put a pin in that. Hi, Mara. Hi. I just want to say hi. Oh my god. Just want to say hi. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hi-ho. Hi. I hope you're doing well. I was going to say, I feel like I never closed a wound in my heart, because like I never dated like the sexy ass, like, you know, when the internet was like super, well, I don't know if you know, but like if you're old if you're a decrepit individual that's still on the internet, you know, there was a time where like everybody was like obsessed with like scene and like emo, and like Hot Topic was like the thing if you were like counterculture. And I never got past the wound of like dating like an emo boy, because that never happened for me. That never happened for me. So like in my heart, like I always have like an affinity towards like emo boys, like, you know, with like the swept hair and everything. Like I want them with those, you remember that belt, the checkered belt? I had one of those. I probably still have it like in my old shit. Hi Catboy. Hi. I probably still have it like in my old shit, because like I was emo, like for real. Like I wanted to date somebody that had like the checkered belt and was obsessed with like like My Chemical Romance. Like I wanted that so bad, and I never got it. And it bummed me out. So whenever I play video games, I'm always like, oh, where's the emo guy at? Where's the emo guy at? I'm only trying to see the emo man. It really should have been me. Oh my god, it really should have been me. I mean, I'm saying it like I can't just date like an emo person now, which I can. Like, I totally can. If one would show in front of me, I would. If there was a emo fanboy in front of me, I would do that. But unfortunately, that has not shown itself. Thank you for the head pats. My regulations as a queer person, and I'm demisexual panromantic, so as a queer person, my regulations are non-binary people can kind of do whatever. these are my standards. Non-binary people kind of do whatever. Women, I like them thick. I like them big. I like them chunky. I am in fact Moto from Madagascar. If you ain't big and chunky, I'm not trying to hear it. I'm so sorry. I like them big. I like them chunky. I like them round with something. That's my type for women. That's my type for women. And then men, it's strict. And then men, I run a strict program with men. I run a very strict program with men. I don't let it slide with you. It's very strict in this house. Femboys are nothing. Thank you. It's femboys. Actually, it's not true. it's femboys. It's like guys that are kind of like, I don't really like muscles though. I've never liked muscles. I've never been a muscly person. Actually, when I found out about abs when I was like a child, I like threw up. I was like, I remember asking my parent one day. I was like, "What are abs?" And like one of my family friends came over like the week like later in the week and was like, "These are abs." And I was like, "Why did you first of all, why did you tell him to show me his abs?" I did not ask. I didn't ask actually. I didn't want to see that. And I literally threw up in my mouth. I was like, "Ugh! Gross. Yuck. Disgusting. I don't want to see that. Gross." Like abs are not for me. They're not for me. I think everybody's allowed to get buff. I love that. You know, I tell everybody all the time, I used to be a gym rat. And when I say that, I mean, I really, really, really used to be a gym rat. Like, I was in the gym every single fucking day. Like, the thing that I hate, actually, this is an aside, as all of my conversations are, but like, the thing that I hate, actually, is that doctors are correct. The thing that I hate is that doctors are right. Eating well, going to the gym, it feels good. I hate that. I wish it wasn't true, but it is. I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Like eating a balanced diet and going to the fucking gym actually does feel good. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Hi son. Hi. It's true. The endorphins really do kick in. Like your body actually does want to go to the gym. It does want to work out. It's crazy. And it's not even just like, you know, lifting weights or anything like that. Like Pilates, like yoga. Like Pilates not small shit, by the way. Pilates is like hard fucking work. Like you'll be sweating in that bitch. Ooh, you'll be sweating in there. But like yoga even will get you in some positions. Like it's just nice to go to the gym once you start going. Like the first month though is gonna suck. The first month of me going to the gym made me feel like I was going to die. I was like, wow, this sucks. I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm gonna die. Yeah. I'm getting close to death. Yeah, this is what it feels like. But once you get past that point, when your body like starts getting used to it, it actually starts feeling really good. Like I got addicted to going to the gym. It was such a good feeling. And then I got super buff and it freaked me out. So I got super buff and then it made me like actually genuinely dysphoric and I had to stop because I was like starting to like experience psychosis or something. I was not well. I was like, who am I? When I looked in the mirror, I was like, I didn't like what I was looking at. Not that there's anything again wrong with going to the gym. It was great up until a point and I was like, I think this is like ruining my mental actually, seeing myself really buff. I don't think I like that. Because I was like breaking, like I was like really, really buff. I was bursting out of like my dresses and it was freaking me the hell out. Like I remember sewing this dress at the time because I also like make clothes on the side, or like I used to. I haven't done it in a minute. But at the time I was making like my own clothes and everything like that. So I made this beautiful dress out of this like leftover fabric that I had and I worked on it literally for 2 months. I worked on it for 2 months. I made a matching backpack, which I still have. The backpack's nice. I made a matching backpack. Like I was so excited about this dress. And then this is around the time, sorry, this song is distracting me. It's around the time that, I don't know how I feel about this song, where I was like really, really buff. I put it on and I destroyed it. I put it on and I destroyed it. Yeah, destroyed it. Destroyed it. And, you know, I actually could have gone back in and like fixed the dress because like it ripped cleanly down so many sides and I could have gone in and fixed it. But I think my I don't know, the passion for fashion was kind of destroyed at that point. I just didn't want to do it. I was like freaked out after I felt like the Hulk. It was freaking me out. It's like, I don't like this. I don't really like this at all. I don't. But anyway, this is all for me to say. I don't like abs. So my partner just can't have abs. Like, I don't really want you fit like that. I don't really want you fit like that. Like, I want you strong and healthy, sure, but like abs don't do it for me. I actually like them a little weak and pathetic. That's how I like my men. I like my men weak, pathetic, strong enough to maybe lift me, possibly. Strong enough to lift me is a plus, but like if you can't do it, like it's okay. If you can't do it, I don't know. Let's go to the gym together and maybe we can get you up. But you don't have to start that way. It's fine. It's fine. I used to be out in nature, Pixel, like way more. I will say that I was in like a deep depression like last year, so like I definitely was not in like last year and then the year before that. The year before that was bad. So I definitely was not in nature. I want to get back into it cuz like I love taking a good walk. It's actually really nice. I did walk a lot today. That's probably why my body is like feels like it's ran through cuz I walked my life away. Did I? I did. Wow. Anyway, hi, hello, everybody. It's been a minute. I have no idea what else we're gonna talk about today. Oh no, I'm waiting for that. I feel like I feel like I'm waiting for my dealer to show up. Like I'm like, oh, when's that timer? When's that? When's that 72 hours gonna be up and I can log into Twitter? Oh my god. I'm like, I feel like I've missed everything. I want to log in. I know people say often that, like, commercials. Y'all are going to listen to these commercials because I don't have Spotify Premium. If you hate that you're listening to the commercials, you should buy me Spotify Premium so then I don't have to listen to it anymore, okay? Okay, now we're all on the same page. I know some people who are not chronically online, right, will say things like, I don't ever miss the internet. I don't miss it. I do. I do. I miss it. Yeah, I miss it. I miss it all the time. I think I was genuinely, like, born to be chronically online. You know, some people say they were born in the wrong generation. I disagree. I've always disagreed with that. I actually like exactly where I am right now. Is it the best that it could be? No, I'd like some healthcare. No, I'd like some healthcare. I'd like some free food. Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like groceries to be cheaper. Oh my god. I'd love that. I'd love that so much. I will never get over the fact that like Cheerios are $6. Cheerios don't even taste like $6 cereal. I don't even know what's a $6 cereal. What's something I pay $6 for? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is a $6 cereal. Cheerios are not $6. What are y'all paying $6 for? Like, I can't think. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like one of the only cereals, if I'm gonna be honest. Maybe Cocoa Puffs, if I'm in a chocolatey mood. Maybe Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs, I could get with that, because I do love me some Cocoa Puffs. I can't even lie to you. I do love me some Cocoa Puffs. I haven't had Cocoa Puffs in a while. Make me crave Cocoa Puffs. Cheerios, though, are not $6 cereal, and I stand by that. I do. We're 2 minutes away. My dealer is appearing. Crave! I haven't heard Crave in a minute. Crave! They still sell that cereal? Oh my god, Crave. They're still selling that cereal? I like Frosted Flakes. But my issue with Frosted Flakes is I only ever want like a bite of Frosted Flakes. Like, I don't actually want the whole cereal. I don't actually want the whole cereal, and I think I like it better dry, actually. I think I just like eating Frosted Flakes by the handful. I'm not trying to eat it for real, because like once all the frost melts away in the milk, it's just flake. It's just flake, and I hate me some flakes. I don't want to eat flakes. Yeah, I like dry Frosted Flakes. Those are good. I think most cereals are good dry, to be honest. Most of them are good. I'll fuck up some, oh my god, Honey Bunches of Oats, that dry. I got big into Honey Bunches of Oats because at one point in our household, as a youngin', when I was a youth, back 300 years ago when I was a youth, my parent had an anti-cereal ban in our household where they're like, no more fun cereal. There's not gonna be any more fucking fun cereal in this house. Because this house needs to eat healthier. So you know what's gonna be in this house? Honey Bunches of Oats. That's what's gonna be in this house. And it's my cereal. You guys should be eating a healthy breakfast. Which is crazy because I'm like, you're eating cereal, but we can't. So I just ended up eating the Honey Bunches of Oats. Because it was the only cereal there. And I was like, damned if I don't eat some fucking cereal. I'll be damned if I don't eat some fucking cereal. So I just ended up eating the Honey Bunches of Oats, which were really good. So I ended up just loving it. One thing I could never get behind, though, are Kix. The Kix propaganda is strange to me, because that cereal tastes like ye old times. So people swear by Kix. People will be like, ride or die for Kix. And it's like, I don't get that at all, because it tastes like depression. So it tastes like you did want something else at the store. Like, your mom definitely made you buy that because, you know, you're on a diet or something like that. It doesn't taste like you wanted to leave the store with this. I don't fuck with it at all. Every once in a while, I get really into mini wheats until I get sick of them for like 2 years. I have never in my life gotten into mini wheats. I can get behind a lot of things. Mini wheats is one of those cereals where I'm like, this needs to be discontinued. this needs to be discontinued. Mini wheats, I know down in the UK, over there in the UK across the pond, they be in them big wheats, Weetabix, dropping a whole fucking thing with some milk. Crazy. Insanity. Insanity to me. Not Weetabix. Weetabix is that thick thing. It's the other one. This is also insanity. Weetabix is also insanity. It's nutrient dense, is the way it's described. And it looks like it, too. That's what it looks like. It's a puck. Fucking play hockey with that shit. It's like the big wheat. It's the big wheat. You eat 2 of those things. I mean, again, it's great for you. Fiber rich. But it's like, I don't know. I don't eat cereal because I'm like, I want to increase my fiber. Modern art tech. I don't eat cereal because I'm like, oh, okay, I'm trying to like do better in my life, you know? I'm eating cereal because I'm tired. Hi, life. I'm eating cereal because shit ain't going the way it's supposed to be going. It's like, I'm eating cereal because I'm tired, I'm craving sugar, and shit ain't going the way it's supposed to be going. If I wanted a good breakfast, cereal is not on the menu. Cereal is a treat. Despite what the cereal industry, what big cereal is telling you, cereal is a treat. Cereal is nuts. Cereal is not what I'm trying to eat if like my life is going good. If my life is going good, I'm doing eggs, you know, I'm doing turkey bacon, eating some toast. I'm sitting down, I'm having a nice coffee, cappuccino maybe, a latte, if you will, depending on the day. I don't know. I'm really enjoying myself. Some ketchup, some sausage, perhaps. Some Smokies. Yes, those little Smokies. I love little Smokies. God forbid shredded wheat look like what a medieval peasant would have to subside. It looks like bedding. It looks like... Shredded wheat looks like something you would feed to your horse in order to make sure it's properly digesting. I don't want to eat that. I don't want to eat that. Those big biscuits. They're like 9 out of 10 doctors recommend. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. I'm sure that's fixing everything that's wrong with me, actually. But does it taste good? No. No. I'm not trying to eat that. I'm not trying to eat that. Again, to me, cereal is just one of those things that, like, you should just accept that, like, it's kind of bad for you. And that's okay. And that's okay. It's not good for you. So if you're eating it, you don't give a fuck. If you're eating it, you're saying, I don't give a fuck. I feel the same way about like soda, for example. I hate when a bitch come through and try to make soda taste like healthy. I hate it because that's not what soda is. That's not what it is. You're trying to fundamentally change what soda is. Not what it is. I hate when someone come through and they're like, let's do a healthy soda. No. No, 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 no. No, no. If you drink soda, accept that your body is being irrevocably changed. Accept it. Accept it. If you like a Baja Blast, accept the microplastics with every sip. You gotta just accept it. Accept it. I don't want to hear about this is gonna taste exactly like a Baja Blast, but it's good for you. It's probiotics, prebiotics, da 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 da. Accept that it is destroying you. Accept it and drink up. Accept it and drink up. Some of these companies have got you guys in a chokehold. And when I say you guys, only a head dog hollers. So if you're upset about my statement, investigate that within yourself. But when I say you guys, if it ain't you, don't worry about it. But it's like some of you guys are in a chokehold by these like soda adjacent companies, and they don't taste good. You're lying to yourself. You're doing mind tricks to convince yourself that this soda tastes good. Coke Zero doesn't taste better than Coke. Incorrect statement. Incorrect statement. I hear this all the time. You just prefer Coke Zero, and that's fine. It doesn't taste better. No. No. I'm not gonna believe this propaganda. It doesn't. Because I had Coke Zero many a times in my life, and I've always been able to tell the difference. And I've always been able to tell the difference. For one, because people be like, I can't tell the difference. Great for you. I can tell the difference. I can. I'm a soda connoisseur. I've had literally all the sodas. I love soda. I am a big soda propagandist. You'll never take it away from me. I'll give up alcohol before I give up soda. That's how... Like, I'll give up alcohol before I give up my Dr. Pepper. Before I give up my Mountain Dew? Absolutely not. If I have to cut anything from I will give up my car insurance before we start giving up the Mountain Dew. Oh, hell no. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. This life is difficult. This life, to be in this plane of existence, it's hard. It's hard to live. I'm not giving up my soda. It's my one thing. It's my one thing. I'll give up everything before I give up my soda. So when I say I can tell the difference, I mean it. I can tell the difference. If you handed me a Coke Zero right now, I genuinely would be able to tell, and it's not as good as Coke. It's not. But it also depends on what type of Coke you're giving me, because like Coke in the bottle, Coke in the can, and a fountain Coke taste entirely different. Those are 3 different Cokes, and also the fountain Coke is entirely dependent on which restaurant you're drinking at. So, because that will also taste different too. That will also taste entirely different. Because, like, I used to love, I think, like, my favorite soda, mind you, is Cherry Coke. I love Cherry Coke. It's just, like, it hits like crack. But I don't really like it out of the can. I actually hate it out of the can. I think it tastes kind of weird out of the can. Love it at a restaurant. It's something about that syrup. I love it at a restaurant. I love it at a restaurant. I do. And I actually think BK has a really good Cherry Coke. Something about that syrup. Something about that syrup. Oh, Lord, if you fuck with me. I love that video so much. Because me and my family, we make that joke no matter what truck passes us by. It doesn't matter what truck passes us by. Little Debbie. Oh, Lord. If you love me, you'll make that little Debbie truck fall over. It doesn't matter what truck it is. We make the exact same fucking joke. Coke truck. Little Debbie truck. Armor truck. Stan loves joking about the armor truck. Whenever you see, and if you're like, what's an armored truck? Armored truck is just the truck that carries cash across different buildings, banks, whatever it may be. It's what has the money in it. Has all the money in it. And like a few years ago, an armored truck actually like fell over like on a highway, and it was nutty. Oh my God, to be there. Oh my God, to be there. I think about that all the time. I'm like, wow. The greatest gifts are not given to me. The greatest gifts Because we make that joke all the time, and then it happened. The truck fell over. Money was all over the highway. Oh my God. Could you imagine? And I know people are saying, like, I wouldn't have stopped over and taken the money. I would. Be the first time I pull over on the highway, I tell you what. I would. And I know you might be like, they're going to track the money. Until we get there, we're going to figure it out. Until we get there. Until we get to that point, we're going to figure it out. Until we get to that point, I'm going to be on the ground collecting that cash. Or like that story, you always hear stories about people that like found money. This actually happened to somebody that I knew, well, that my parent knew, where she found money. It's not a family friend because none of our friends would do some dumb shit like that. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you something. None of my friends would do something crazy like that. But somebody that my parent worked with was like doing a thrift, got like this vanity and found it was upwards of like $100K inside of the vanity off of a thrift. You know what they did? They returned it. They found the original owner of the vanity and they called them and they said, I think you left some money in here. I think you left some in here. You left some money in here. And they returned the money. And now, let me tell you something. That would have been my money. Let me tell you something. I have never found money on the ground and been like, I wonder whose money this is. I wonder who it is. Anybody missing cash? Is anybody missing cash here? Oh my God, somebody dropped something. You dropped $50 on the ground. I have never in my life. Now, if it was like a wallet or something like that, that's a different story. I'm not rifling through somebody's wallet because I really don't know who that wallet is, who that belongs to. I'm not doing all that. But cash, money, cash, no, nothing for me to do about it. Bills, dollar bills, sounds like it's mine. That's what it sounds like to me. I could not. 100K plus in cash in the vanity. I've never gotten over this in my life. And Satan was pissed. When they were telling me this story because they were like, well, what would you do? I love a good what would you do question. This is like every week with me and my friends where I'm like, now what would you do if this happened to you? What would you do? I love a good what if hypothetical situation. And I was like, that's my fucking money. Clearly they didn't fucking miss it because it was in the vanity that you donated. And who leaves 100 fucking K inside of a vanity? Unless you're not gonna miss it. If you have 100K of anything, you know exactly where that is at all times. That's just me. You have 100K of anything? I can't think of 100K of something I have now that I don't know where it is. I know where all my money's at, actually. I can't think of anything that I have that's actually like super valuable that I don't know the exact location of it and that I wouldn't want to find it if it was gone. And it's not like, this was a situation where, specifically just talking about like that situation that my parent was telling me about, it's not like it was like, they had recently donated it and it had been like a week. It had been like a month and change. And then when the person like finally connected with them, they were like, oh my God. They literally didn't miss that money. They were like, oh, that's where I put that. They literally did not miss that money. Couldn't be me. I know that much. Couldn't be me. Bills would have been paid that day. I don't know. Bills would have been paid. Things would have been done. Before I'm calling any number trying to figure out where the 100K got situated, I would have dealt with it. It would have been dealt with. Money in the furniture sounds post-depression. People back then stopped using banks. People do that now. You're saying it like people don't do that. People, like, Actually, I knew a lot of people, well, when I was a youth. When I was a youth, I knew a lot of people that still did that because they just didn't trust banks. Still. Like, people actually still do that. I think you're setting yourself up to forget that money. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, but it's just like nutty to me because I'm like, I think, and maybe it's because my moral compass is corrupt, right? Which is fine. I never claimed to have a good moral compass to begin with. But it's like sometimes I think people want to do good to a detriment. You're returning 100K because that's the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do. And now you're broke. Now you're broke, and what you get out of it? A thank you, a pat on the back? You should have kept that money. I just think people want to do good things. And, I think that's fine if people want to do good things because it's not my life. I'm not living my life like that. So you can live your life however you want to live your life. That's fine. And I also think that people want to do good things to a detriment to themselves. I also feel this way in regards to, like, how you're watching, like, I don't know, one of them action movies. Like an action movie, like a revenge story or something like that. This happens a lot in like superhero movies sometimes, where they'll be like, I can't kill the villain because I'll be just as bad as them. Wah, wah. Hang it up. Wah, wah. Hang it up. I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear all that. Kill them. I'm not trying to hear all of that. If I do this, it'll make me just as bad as the bad guy. No, actually. No, actually. They blew up an orphanage. Are you blowing up an orphanage? I think you're taking care of the situation. Actually, no, I don't agree. Hi, Ishmael. Hi-yo. Hi. I don't agree. And I think it's lazy, actually. I really do think it's lazy. I think it's lazy writing, and I hate it. What do I pick? Double fisting. That's my answer. What would you do to Sasuke, then? I never claimed to love Sasuke. Like, let me tell you something. I never claimed to love Sasuke. I like Naruto and Sasuke. I think they should make out with each other. I think that's the true ending of Naruto. That's not what I listen. You misunderstand me. Let me correct the record. I have never said in my life, you can look back at all my streams, I have never said Sasuke should be forgiven for damn near anything. What I have said is they should touch tips. That's what I said. I said they should touch tips, and they'd be happier if they just made out with each other instead of doing this whole rigmarole. That's what I said. And I believe in that. I believe in the yaoi. I believe in the husbandry. I don't know about Sasuke as a person. Oh, I don't know about all that. Hey, brother, I don't know about all that. But I never claimed to know about all that. I never claimed to ride or die for that. I never claimed to be about all of that. I think if Naruto locked in and got his Omega under control, we would have been in a different situation. That's what I think. I think if Naruto, the Alpha, locked in and bit his Omega and dealt with things from the start, mind you, we wouldn't be in these situations. But, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. And what happens. So, it's gotta be done. Had to be done. But I'm not like a Sasuke defender. I actually, and this is the thing, I haven't watched Naruto in a very long time, and I'll never watch Naruto again in my life. Like, I'll never do that. Because I know if I watch Naruto again, I would hate it. I know this about myself. If I watch Naruto again, I'm genuinely going to hate it because it is deeply misogynistic, and the writing, depending on which part we're talking about, is and in my head I just like it, right? Like in my head I like it, and I don't want to have to go back and like ruin that for myself. So why do that? I'm not gonna go back there and do that. I'm not gonna go back there and do that. No, no. Let the nostalgia cloud my brain. Let it cloud me. No, I don't want to think deeply about it. No, 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 no. I won't be doing that. But I feel that way for a lot of things, like not just a lot of anime, but just a lot of things in general, where I'm like, it was good for what it was at the time. Like I think Naruto is one of those like foundational anime, you know, like. But is it like my favorite anime? No, 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 absolutely not. Is it the best looking anime? No, no. But is it foundational? And do I think everybody should just like watch it just for, you know, the memes? Oh, absolutely. You gotta watch it at least once. You gotta cycle through. You'll miss out on so much pop culture if you don't watch Naruto. You have to just like watch it a little bit. Watch a few episodes at least. Get yourself educated at least, you know. Uh, I am free now, or at least I should be free from baby jail on Twitter. I am now back on Twitter. Oh my god, I didn't even see this post actually still went out, even though I wasn't supposed to be tweeting. Hi, Mac. Hi, Goth Hello Kitty Femboy. Mac, can you do me a favor? Do you have access to your Twitter account? Oh my god, I might have to take a longer break from Twitter. It's so annoying. Can you do me a favor real quick? And I don't know why I started beatboxing. Let me do me a favor real quick. Do me a quick favor. Also, this song is kind of good. Hold up, I'm sweating. Pop the Molly, I sweat. So I just tweeted on your pinned tweet. Can you tell me if that came up as a spam reply or not? I literally did not. I didn't mean to send out that scheduled tweet, like that scheduled tweet 10 hours ago. Like, I don't actually know how that came out. So, that was supposed to go out last week. I mean, next week. If you could tell me if that came up as a spam reply. It came up normal. Swag. We out, baby. We out. We out this. We out the jail, baby. I'm free. I'm free. I'm out here. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Let's go. I'm out here. Yes. I just needed to test it on a different account. Because I need somebody else to confirm to me from the outside in. It's backwards. Wait, what's backwards? Wait, what's backwards? What are we talking about? What's backwards? Wait. Something wrong. Something wrong. Oh, pup free. I was about to say, I was like, oh my god, what's wrong? I was about to say, oh my god, what's wrong? Okay, I'm back now. Yeah, I'll tweet less. I'll tweet less. I was confused. Mac was making a joke. I was just confused about what the joke was. I'll tweet less now. I definitely got. It's probably because I was tweeting so much about the Switch 2. I was tweeting so much about the Switch 2. I want it. What can I say? I want it. And seeing all of my mutuals get funded, it did something to me. It did something to me. It did. It's hard. It's hard. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to everybody. I'm human. I did put out a it might have been that. I will also say that like I tweet all the time anyway, so I don't know what it was. I tweet all the time anyway. Like I just saw another mutual, like I log into Twitter, another mutual just got funded. Me next, guys. Me next. I will put it to use. Me next, guys. Me next. 3 days ago, this mutual didn't have a Switch, dude. Now they do. Me next. Me next. I will use it. I will post thighs. I will do whatever it takes. Not my face though. Not my face. That's my limit. Not my face though. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. I ain't even doing all that. But like thigh pictures on the table. 24-hour stream, not on the table. 12-hour stream on the table. On the table. But like no one give a fuck. I do want it though. So I'm going to try tweeting less. See if that works out for me. I will try tweeting out less. I have to make a tweet though. Probably have to make a tweet. Yes. Yeah, because I know I didn't put out a live tweet this week for Wednesday's stream, and I didn't put out a live tweet today for today's stream because this song is a banger. Hold up. It's Yorushika again, of course, yes. As I was about to say, it sounds like Yorushika. I didn't put out a live tweet, which I know some people do get updated via my live tweets, but I was in baby jail and I was not going to risk it, so I sat out the full 72 hours, so 3 days. Which is a long ass time, especially because too, I did reach out to Twitter to just ask what the fuck I did. And I was in a back and forth with Twitter, and then Twitter just stopped responding to me. Like, I got ghosted by Twitter support. Like, Twitter support literally just stopped talking to me. And I was like, so is anybody gonna respond back like to this? No response. I was like, interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, I'll try. Oh my god, there's so many femboys on my. And now I gotta reset my fucking Twitter account. Oh my god. I hate not being on Twitter. Now I gotta reset my Twitter account. I will say though, I do know there's issue. So let's talk about things. Forgot the fuck I was talking about before. Wanting a Switch 2. I do. If anybody fully funds my Switch 2, by the way, you get your choice of whether or not you want free art from me. So I'll draw some free art. Not that we were already talking before. We were talking before. But like, just as a plug, because I'm shameless, and I think you should be shameless online. And I did make a TikTok. That's what I was talking about before. I want to circle back to that. I made a TikTok, like from my stream last week, talking about how you should be shameless online. Let me tell you how Reddit felt about that one. Reddit was split down the middle for that one. I will tell you that. Reddit was split down the middle for that one. TikTok was in agreement with me. Reddit was like, shameless. I don't know about all that. I don't think you should be shameless online. I think genuinely you have to be shameless online. And that's where I have come to. And that's where I have come to in regards to online content creation. Like, you have to act like nobody has ever heard of you ever, and that you need this. I need this, bro. I need this, bro. Speed, why are you laughing? Like, you have to live your life like that online if you want to do content creation, because genuinely no one knows who the fuck you are. So you have to be shameless. If you want something, say it. If you want something, you should say it, because you actually don't know who's watching you either. Somebody could give it to you. You don't know. You have no idea. Mutual just got, literally 7 hours ago, I can see on my Twitter right now, Mutual just got a Switch 2. Didn't have to do anything but say they wanted one. It's that simple. You have to be shameless online. And actually, I don't like the narrative that being shameless is like a bad thing. I think people just don't understand content creation, and that's fair. But, and that's fair, but it's weird when I see people like judging from the outside in, because it's like, well, how did you find me? Like, right? It's like, well, if you're watching this video right now, it's only because I've been shameless and I posted myself 16 times, right? So, how did you find me? Right? You found me only because I was being shameless, right? You wouldn't have found me if I wasn't, right? I tweet every single damn day. Otherwise, I gotta tweet every single damn day. Otherwise, you're not gonna know who I am. Also, not gonna know what I want either if I don't say what I want. And people can't help you get to your goals if you don't tell other people your goals. Duh. Now, if you want this to be a hobby, I think that's something different. Right? Like, if you're trying to make this like a hobby, content creation, VTubing in general, if you're like, oh, I just want to like do it for funsies, I think that's fine. You actually don't have to be shameless at all. You can be as private as you want. But if you have goals where you're like, oh, I want to hit like 4K followers on Twitch or something like that, you're going to have to be a little shameless. Yeah. Get to posting, bestie. Get to posting. Like, you're going to have to be a little shameless because nobody's going to follow you unless they know who you are, unless you're posting all the time, unless you're out on different platforms. Duh. And I'm saying that as somebody who was really shy, and I'm still really shy about posting. I get cringed out by posting the same fucking video 4 times on 16 different platforms. I get really cringed out about it. But when I see somebody that's like, oh, I watched that video that you posted, and that's how I ended up following your account, I'm like, well, oh, bump the mic. I'm like, well, kind of worked, didn't it? Kind of worked. It did work, didn't it? Got you in the door, didn't it? It kind of worked. It did work. Topics. I don't have any. So let's circle back. Topics. I don't have... Oh, I didn't even finish what I was saying before. Anyway, I want to switch to. So I want to switch to. It's on my throne. If anybody wants to fund it, if you're rich and you're feeling generous. Thigh pictures are on the board if that's something that you're interested in. Some people are, some people aren't. If you want me to draw you free art, that's also on the board. It's going to take me a minute, but you get 2 chibis. I'm going to put my whole fucking Dussie into them. I promise you. That's just some free art for you of any character that you want. It's fantastic. I'll even say 3, honestly, because like I really like doing chibis. So like I'll even give you 3 if you're feeling some type of way about it and you want some different poses or something like that. I'm giving that to you for free 99, all for you. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Or we can talk about something else. I don't know, but that's only if you fully fund it. Yes. That's only if you fully fund it. Yes. But we could talk about something else if you're like, can I get a permanent redeem? Can I get this? Sure. You should fund it first, and then let's talk. You should fund it first, and then let's talk. Tamagotchi Live is around the corner, so be nice. It'd be nice before we get there. Anyway, next thing I want to talk about that I'm actually not going to talk about is, I know Saikuno is in nonsense. I don't know what's happening there. I haven't been on Twitter. So I just wanted to get that out of the way. Whatever's happening with Saikuno right now, I don't know what that is. I will say, people that have... It's not everybody. That's my preface for this statement. It's not everybody But it does make sense when it's somebody who's like an ooh woo ass motherfucker that ends up coming out with they were the worst person of all time. That's all I'm gonna say. When somebody has this ooh woo ass persona that they never break from, it never folds, it never breaks, no matter what setting it is. I peeped that. I peeped it. I peeped that. And I was like, I don't know, maybe that's just who he is. Because sometimes I catch myself being a hater. And I'm like, I need to relax. Like, I need to relax. I need to calm down. My hating tendencies, I'm slipping into unethical hating. I really need to relax. But no. No. My radar is never wrong. It's never wrong. It's never wrong. But I don't have anything to say about that. Because I don't know everything that's happening in there. I don't know everything that's happening in that situation. I just know he got exposed for being the worst person of all time. So, cheating on everybody. The worst person of all time and cheating on everybody. Fantastic. Next thing's next. Invincible. Next thing's next. Invincible. Our weekly invincible conversation. My only update on Invincible is I just don't care about Mark. I just don't care about Mark. I don't know what the show has to do at this point because I think it's too late. I think last season really cemented it for me that Mark is a horrible superhero. He wants to be a good one, but he's not. He's a horrible superhero. He's a horrible superhero. And I just don't care. Mama, we just don't care. We don't care. We don't care. And I think I'm just gonna have to eat this for the rest of the show. I will watch it. I'm not talking about spoilers within the episode. Don't worry, I'm not talking about spoilers within the episode. I'm just giving like my feelings about Invincible as a television show at this point in time. Is that I just don't care about Mark because of last season. And this is spoilers for last season, not this season. Spoilers for last season. So if you're like, I haven't seen last season, I'm gonna watch it, then mute me. Mute me right now, actually. Mute me. When Mark said I'll never get over this because it's like I was genuinely flabbergasted when Mark did this. When Mark said, I don't give a fuck about what's happening with the rest of the clones of me, the rest of the alternative versions of me. Eve is in the hospital and I'ma stick by her. I was like, I'm done with this kid. I'm done with this. I'm done with this kid. I can't with him. I can't with him. I can't. She's in the hospital and I'm gonna let people die. I was like, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Listen, you could be like, that's his girl. You can say whatever you gotta say. I just don't. That moment was like where I was like, I'm done with him. Yeah, I think I'm done with him. And he hasn't been able to really get me since then. He hasn't been able to get me back since that moment. Like, I think I've just been done with him since then. And it's actually so sad for him because he is the least interesting character in his own show. And that's something I've said before about Mark, is that, like, that is his show, but he ain't running it. It's his show. That's his show, but every other character is running laps around Mark. Every other character is running laps around Mark. Everybody else got something more important than Mark. Sorry. No, I shouldn't even say more important. More interesting to watch. Literally. Like, and I don't even think that's like a Like, would people say that's a controversial opinion? I don't think so. You're gonna tell me that Mark is more interesting than Nolan? Nah. Try again. Nah. You're gonna sit here and tell me that Mark is more interesting than Debbie? Nah. No. No, actually. Incorrect statements. Incorrect statements. And that's just how I feel about that. I also think the show is like, and this is something that, you know, people have been saying about Invincible, but like the show is just not really that great to watch. In terms of its animation, in terms of its visual style, it's really, really flat. And I just find myself being like, I wish the show looked better. It's on Amazon Prime. I wish the show just looked better. Like, this show gotta figure out its budget. Like, next season, it's gotta figure it out. If it needs to take like 2 years in order for the next season to come out, let it take 2 years if it looks better. It's in a visual medium, man. Like, you gotta sort it out. You have to sort it out. You've gotta sort it out. Anyway, that's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about that. Next. Anybody have any topics that they want to talk about before I start talking about JoJo all over again? Before I somehow swing this back to JoJo, JoJo should really be on the bingo sheet. I'm getting like serious brain rot for JoJo. I will say that like last week when I had when they redeemed the log out for me, they redeemed the log out for me, I literally finished Stone Ocean that night. I did. I rewatched Stone Ocean with fresh eyes. Stone Ocean is so good. I haven't seen it since it came out. It's so good. Did I hear about the Amazing Digital Circus? What about it? They released a trailer. I did see that when I logged into like my YouTube. I don't care. That sounded mean. But that's true. I actually don't give a fuck. So I don't give a fuck. It's gonna be in movie theaters. I won't buy a ticket. This sounds mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. That's just I gotta work on my filter again. You miss one stream and suddenly my filter my filter is gone. I'm not buying a ticket though. People are mad that it's gonna be in theaters. Why? Why? You don't have to go. I'm not a hater. I watched it. I'm not a hater. I literally watched it. I watched it and I thought it was fine. I just don't think The Amazing Digital Circus is anything groundbreaking. They're trying to get their bag and spoilers, accessibility. But to me, this is on a similar level of like when Stranger Things was in theaters. It's like, yeah, you paid for Netflix, but it's gonna be in theaters. It's gonna be there. Like the Stranger Things finale was in theaters and people paid to go see that even though they had Netflix. It's like nobody told you to go see that. It's like, I don't give a fuck. And like, yeah, you might get spoilers, but to be honest, you might have gotten spoilers no matter what if it was on YouTube anyway. Yeah, I haven't been spoiled. I will say, Don to Don, this is an aside real quick, but like Don to Don, it's making me never want to pick up Don to Don. I will say, the author, I'm so glad I only ever watched season 1 of Don to Don, because I really feel like, okay, well, I could drop the series here. Like, I could actually drop the series here, because I watched Don to Don season 1, and that was good. And you know what? I can make up the story in my head as to what happens later. Yeah. Cause what's going on in that manga? What's happening? There is levels of tropeness happening in the manga right now, unforeseen by romance manga before. And Dandadan initially got so much praise, and I was even in the camp where I was watching season 1 of Dandadan, where I was like, wow, this is so different than, other romance adjacent manga, only for the author to do the exact same shit as every other romance mangaka. Embarrassing. I'm like, wow, mangakas these days showing their ass. Mangakas these days showing their ass. I'm not reading Dandadan. I'm not watching Dandadan until I can get a definitive end on what's going on in that fucking manga. It's just so much fun though to like see it from the outside. Now, since I don't give a fuck. Since I have officially just stated, I'm like, well, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about Dandadan at this point in time. Spoilers for people that are not caught up with the manga. So spoilers. So if you're like, I don't want to be spoiled, even though like you genuinely can't spoil this. You genuinely can't spoil this. Oh my god, all my mutuals are getting funded. They're getting the Switch 2s funded. This is what I come back to. This is giving me FOMO. This is giving me FOMO. It's giving me FOMO. I can't focus. Can't focus, bro. I'm about to get a second job. I gotta figure out this Switch 2, man. Gotta figure this out. I didn't even want this fucking console. And then everybody got theirs funded, and I'm like, shit, I kind of want it myself too. Like, everybody's getting it. Damn, like, am I the only one out? So spoilers. Spoilers. I'll get back on track. What's that girl's name? What's that girl's name? Homegirl has amnesia. So Homegirl has amnesia. And homeboy Okarun confessed before the amnesia. So he confessed his feelings. Okarun confessed his feelings, and then Momo got amnesia, and now she doesn't remember that he confessed. But nobody's telling her what's. But like nobody's telling her what the fuck happened, and now they're in a love square. Now they're back to the love square, actually. They were actually in a love line, and now it's a love square. Congratulations, it's a love square that nobody asked for, mind you. So now we brought Gigi back into it. So we brought Gigi back into it. Yeah, we brought her back. Yeah. And some other girl. I don't remember what her name was. I don't remember her. But there's another girl in there. So it's a love square. Yeah. Yeah, y'all wanted that, right? Y'all wanted that, right? Yeah. Also, thank you for the follow. Hi, yo. Why, though? So right now she has amnesia. So right now Girlie's got amnesia. Stupid. I don't like misunderstanding plots. This is exactly why I don't read romance anymore. Like, I'm a huge hopeless romantic. Like, I love romance. I love love. I'm a huge yandere. Like, I love everything about love. Everybody knows this about me. But, like, I don't read, shoujo. I don't read romantic shit anymore because they are dragging it. These authors are uninspired. And that's the thing. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's time for me to be mean. With war and hate in my heart, I'm gonna tell you this. You are uninspired. You're relying on these old ass tropes because you don't know how to move the narrative forward yourself. You are uninspired. You're washed. You're a hack. Get back to the drawing board. Think. Think. I'm laughing because I feel like I'm pulling like a Nolan, but like genuinely, like I feel like I'm pulling a Nolan right now, but I'm like, think, authors, think. Like, you guys have to want this. You don't want it bad enough. You don't want this romance to work. You want to make money off of your fans. So you're going to do a misunderstanding plot. You're going to do a miscommunication plot. You're going to do amnesia. Bottom of the barrel shit. Amnesia? I'm embarrassed for everybody reading Don Da Don. Amnesia? And that's not to say, mind you, I like all of these things in a vacuum and if they are done well, right? Like, I think a misunderstanding plot can be done well. Shrek has shown us this. Shrek has shown us this. A misunderstanding plot can be done well. Amnesia is something I actually really do like. I think it can be done well, but I think oftentimes it's because the author is feeling stuck. The author doesn't really know how to write themselves out of a situation. They themselves are bored of their own couple, and they just can't figure out what they want to do. So they're like, amnesia. And I think that's lazy. It's very lazy. Lock in. You're a writer. You are a writer. Why are you not writing? You are a writer. I want you to write. Yeah, I want you to write. I do. And it's crazy too because the author of Don Da Don was like, that's his whole thing. That became a meme now. I just said Shrek. I just said Shrek. I just said top tier misunderstanding plot Shrek. Fuck with your boy Shrek. I was going to, you're getting me off track. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say the author of Don Da Don got so much praise before because they said in like an interview at some point they had read and watched over like 200 different types of romance in order to avoid doing something that everybody else had done, and then did everything that everybody else had done. So clearly that didn't work. Clearly we might have needed to watch one more movie. Just an idea. We might have needed to watch one more movie. Maybe. Possibly. What's a good misunderstanding plot in an anime or manga? I just said it worked until it didn't. I just said I haven't caught up with the recent anime or manga because I don't watch it because it just has usually the stuff that I don't like in it. So I have to think about that for a minute. I have to think about that. Because I'm sure there is one. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. Because, like, it's been years since I watched, dedicated romance. I don't watch that. Because I'm a shonen, baby, now. I'm all about them shonens, baby. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. So I gotta think. On new gen mangaka are Curse of the Flame of Yu Yu Hashi. Let me see. Well, I guess it depends on like. So this is not my thing. So I'm gonna say this is not my thing. Do I think it's done well for people that like that sort of thing? Yes. But this is not my thing. So I just want to clarify by saying this before I name this anime, okay? Kaguya-sama Love is War. If you really like that sort of thing, they do it damn near every single episode. That's not my thing. That's not my thing. But for people that like that sort of thing, that's your thing. That's your thing. I have to give it to them because they're doing the thing. They're doing it. They're doing it. Is it mine? Like, I like my stories a little bit more grounded. Kaguya-sama Love is War is like anime. Is like the anime for it. It's like so anime, right? Like, I like a bit of a grounded story. It's not that. That's why I say like it's not my thing, but it is the thing. Does that make sense? Like it's misunderstanding to the max, which is very anime, right? It's like heightened reality. Just misunderstanding after misunderstanding, mental gymnastics. Like mental gymnastics. I saw them talking to this other person. Monthly girls. This is another one that I don't personally really like. But you know, like monthly girls, Nozaki-kun. That's another misunderstanding. It's like big misunderstanding, but like I personally don't like monthly girls. I like it in clips. It's just not for me. But I also recognize that it's not bad. It's just not for me. But that's another like misunderstanding. Hi Inu, hi yo, hi hi. Overthink that lunch or offer. Yeah, like Kaguya-sama has so much of that. I've seen like 3 seasons of Kaguya-sama. For somebody that just said that like it's not really my thing, I did watch 3 seasons of it. It was good enough for me to watch like 3 seasons of it. Yeah. Again, it's like not my thing though. I'm not really interested in like romance at this point in time because like I have such a strict rule book. What are we getting plagued by? We're getting plagued by misunderstanding and horrible romance. But like I have such a strict guideline for romance at this point in time in my life. I'm too old. Like I'm too old. If there are kids, I don't want it. if I see if I see children and they're like minors and they're taking like forever to touch like hold hands, I don't want it. I don't want it. I actually don't want to watch that. Thanks. You know what I want to see? Adults. And if they're plagued by the same issues where they're taking 3,000 episodes just to just to like touch hands, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't give a fuck. I don't want it. I understand. Me and my best friend have had this exact same conversation 300 times before, and we will keep having this conversation because we never get tired of talking about this. But like Japan, we completely understand why this is the case, right? Like culturally, like historically, like systemically, like we understand why this is the case with Japan. But like Japan is so obsessed with high school. We understand. It's the last time that for a lot of Japanese individuals, they feel free in their life. I understand. I get it. You don't have to explain that to me. I have been a weeaboo for longer than you have probably been interested in anime. Believe it. Believe it. I understand. You don't have to explain it to me. I am sitting here in my garb. I got it. I got it. I got it. Listen. Flash the image of that white man wearing the garb. You know the one. That's me. That is me. I understand. And also, I don't give a fuck. Like, I understand, and I don't give a fuck. You have got to get past high school. You've got to get past it. Life progresses past high school. You've got to get past it. This fixation on high school will not stand. You've got to get past it. You got to move on. I don't want to see high schoolers make out with each other. I don't. I know that's something that's controversial. Controversial take here. I don't want to watch high schoolers make out with each other. I don't. It doesn't entice me. No. It doesn't make my heart aflutter, actually. I was there when the manga was being written. I was there! I was, though. It does not make my heart flutter. It does not fill me with joy. And as Mary Kondo likes to say, toss it! What if I watch chat make out? I actually don't want to watch that either. I actually don't want to watch anybody make out. I don't want to watch anybody make out unless it's Naruto and Sasuke. Unless it's Naruto and Sasuke, that's what I'm trying to see make out. But unless it's them, I don't want to see it. I'm not trying to see that. No smooching, unfortunately. But it's true. I don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. Whole society that peaked in high school, their fixation on high school, because like once it's been pointed out to you, you just start noticing it everywhere, where it's like so much of like Japanese media is so fixated on youth, on being young, on being like your final days of like high school or like middle school or some shit like that, and it makes me sick. Like it makes me sick. I'm not in middle school. I'm a grown adult. I pay taxes. Like I'm a grown adult. I felt some titty. I've eaten somebody out. I've been eaten out. We are not doing this. We are not doing this. I can't keep living like this. I don't want to think about middle school anymore. It's been so long since then. It's been so long since then. I have a job and I make money. I want more stories about adults doing adult things. The third years were leaving. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck. And that's not to say that those stories can't exist. And I'm not saying those stories can't exist, because I feel like whenever I complain about this, and maybe I've never complained about this on stream before, but like sometimes whenever I complain about something, somebody's like, so you're saying we should delete it? Not what I'm saying. You are literally doing the Twitter thing of waffles and pancakes. Like, if I say that I like waffles, that doesn't mean pancakes shouldn't exist. You are literally doing mental gymnastics for no reason. I didn't say that. I think they should exist. I'm saying, where are the rest of the stories? That's all I'm saying. Kind of like America being obsessed with college, but that's slightly better. Yeah, I mean, I'd take a college story to a high school story any day of the week. At least everybody's over the age of 18. Because some of the stories that they write for these settings, it will be like, my first time having sex, and it's like, well, I don't want to watch high schoolers have sex with each other. Like, I don't want like, this doesn't bring me joy. Like, why would I don't want to see this. I don't like this at all. It's like, this would be better suited for a college experience. Like, maybe let's put that college book. I don't want to see 12-year-olds touching on each other. Let's not do that. Hot take, but let's not do that. Possibly. Perhaps. Maybe. As an idea. And again, that's not to say that like stories can't be written with children as protagonists. But for me personally, like, if you're gonna do that, I need it to be like a fantasy setting. I need it to be like, you know, I need it to be like an otherworldly story. If a child is gonna be a protagonist, like, for example, The Elusive Samurai. I really love The Elusive Samurai. Really, really love The Elusive Samurai. Child to protagonist, but it's set in like, I actually don't remember the time period that it's set in. Old Japan. Old Japan. I don't remember specifically the time period. But it's like completely different time period, completely different, setting. Feudal Japan. Thank you. Also, this song is kind of a banger. I'm feeling it. If I had to see one more, goddamn, it's my first time going on a school trip with everybody. I'm like, and I can't stress this enough. Like, I don't know who is being like enticed by this, who feels like nostalgic about this. I don't feel nostalgic about like my high school experience. I don't feel nostalgic about my middle school experience. I don't feel nostalgic about like my college experience. And that's not to say that like I didn't have good times in high school or college. I was actually, despite everything, despite all my trauma, despite all my depression, despite all my mental illness, despite all of that, I was very well liked in school. Like all throughout like school, I was very well liked. That's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say I was very popular. Like I was very well liked. I'm laughing because like if you've ever seen Meet the Robinsons, I'm literally Goob. Like, I'm actually Goob. Like, when I look back at, like, my life, I'm like, oh, you know what? Like, I had a really warped perception of, like, of, like, what was happening there. It's like, they all hated me. And it's like, hey, puppkats. Oh my god, puppkats, are you coming to the party? Like, people were very nice to me. Like, I was very well liked by, like, my teachers and, like, people around me. I went to parties. They hated me. I know, it's because I was dealing with my own stuff. You know, kids got depression. What are you gonna do? The kid has got depression. What are they gonna do? And I was also like, I was going through a lot as a child, as a baby. I was going through a lot. But it's like, I was very well liked, and still, I don't look back in my life and I'm like, I miss the good old days when I was in high school. No. I have never in my life thought that. You know what? I've never even wanted to go to my high school reunion. I don't even know when it is. I don't even know if it passed. I have no idea. I've never even thought about it. I just thought about it right now. I'm like, I've never had that thought where I'm like, oh, I'm going to go back to my high school reunion and show them. I've never had that thought. Show them what? Show them what? Go back to my high school for what? Huh? I've never had that thought. What? It shocks me every single time. Truly in my core. Truly in my core. When I think about people that are like grown adults perusing their high school, living the glory days, I'm like, the glory days are 30. The glory days was when you were 16? That can't be true. You must sort it out. You must sort it out. Part of it is also appealing to the otaku who never got to have cool high school adventures. They have to imagine it through anime. But that's what I'm saying, like, and this part is gonna sound mean, because in some ways it is a little bit mean. Lock in. Here's my thing. I think fantasy should exist. Don't get me wrong. I actually don't love a harem. I am actually very much opposed to a harem. But, you know, like, I'm a yandere. Like, I play so many yandere video games because, like, in my heart of hearts, like, I want a yandere partner. I do. In my heart of hearts. In my heart of hearts, I want a yandere partner. I want a vampire to come and bite me on the neck. Yes. And take me away from this plane of existence. If aliens came down tonight and were like, puppkats, you are the chosen one, I'd be like, beam me up. Beam me up. I love a little fantasy. We can all use a little bit of escapism from our daily lives. I think that's fine. But I think that's one thing, right? Like, escaping and, like, enjoying, like, you know, a cute little anime that, like, brings you back to, like, high school for, like, a brief moment. That's fine. But you genuinely only ever watching, because there's some people that do that, you genuinely only ever watching that sort of media that involves high schoolers because you are living the fantasy of, like, being the cool person in high school. Lock in and get it together. That's what I'm saying. Lock in and get it together. There's nothing wrong with, like, liking Solo Leveling. There is, but that's... Let me stop before I start hating on Solo Leveling fans. They're gonna hit me up in the DMs later. You don't understand what a good fucking anime is. You dumb bitch. You don't understand what a good anime is, dumb fucking idiot. I bet you like dumb fucking shows like Demon Slayer. I do. I do. It's really good to me. I do. And I don't like Solo Leveling. It's bad. But truthfully, there is nothing wrong with liking Solo Leveling because it's, you know, it's a fantasy for you. It's a power fantasy for you that you get to experience. There's another thing. It's another thing for you to sit there all day and night and watch nothing but power fantasies and exist in that. And still look back on the days when you got to touch a boob for the first time and you're living vicariously through the protagonist with the swept hair that covers his eyes. Touching on a 16-year-old. You're dreaming about touching on a 16-year-old? That's what you're dreaming about? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you gotta figure that out. You have to go to therapy. I can't just meet people. It's hard. It is hard, and you should do the work anyway. And it's not even about meeting people. It's about you aging. Like, uncomfortable truth here, but it's not even about you meeting people or you finding people that you connect with. It's about you being okay with being old. You being okay with that time in your life being done and it never happening again. You gotta grieve. Like, I think a lot of these anime are for people that have never grieved, right? Because for a lot of people, they engage in fantasy not as a form of escapism, right? But like as a substitute for grief that they should actually be going through. Mind you, I just said 5 minutes ago you should go to therapy. Because a lot of these people didn't have good childhoods, right? And when I say that, I don't mean this in any way that is mean. I truly do mean this in a way from an empathetic standpoint where it's like, if you didn't have a good childhood, if you didn't have, that perfect childhood romance that maybe you wanted to have, if you didn't have the high school experience that you thought you were going to have, you now live through this media, right? Instead of it being a moment of healing for you to be able to see it, grieve what you never got, and then progress past, you are now stuck in it. And you only consume it. You now exist in that. Do you see the difference? Like when I read about my yandere boyfriend, my yandere vampire boyfriend, my yandere childhood boyfriend who met me when I was like 6 years old and like we grew up together. And then he became a vampire. Like we grew up together. And now we're married and like he's obsessed with me. Like I am not utilizing that as a substitute for my childhood. Like I'm fully aware of the childhood that I had, right? I didn't have a childhood romance and we move, right? And we move. There's still so much of my life left to live. So what? I didn't have that childhood romance. Who gives a fuck? We move. I had different experiences that other people didn't have. But a lot of people get stuck on that fact. And I only bring up myself to say that like a lot of people get stuck on the fact they didn't have it and then they just exist in it, right? They get caught in that loop where they can't move on. They can't move on. And that's why I think so many people love stories like that. And I personally just don't, because I have grieved that part of myself already. I have moved on from it. And it's an aspect of it, obviously. Sometimes you can just enjoy something because you enjoy it and it's cute, whatever. There's so many different layers, but like I do believe that's a factor. I do believe that's a factor where it's like some people just have not grieved a part of their lives that they're never going to get back, right? It actually is an offshoot of this, like as another example of like people not grieving something and then it turning up in like adulthood, where I think about like parents that make their kids turn into mini-me's. Right? It's like you have not grieved the fact that like your life is not done or your life is basically done at this point, right? Not for nothing, but like your childhood is done, your teen years are done, your adolescence is done. It's over, brother. It's done. You don't get a second shot. And it is what it was. So instead, you have a kid and then you're going to make your kid turn into you. That's what you're going to do. And it's like, your kid doesn't want to do that. Your kid doesn't want to play soccer. Your kid wants to do ballet. Like, that's what your kid wants to do. You wanted to do soccer. Yeah, you wanted to do soccer. Your kid wants to do ballet. Now you're mad at your kid because your kid wants to do the arts. You got to grieve and move on. You got to grieve and say, well, maybe in the next life. Not this one. Maybe in the next one. And keep it pushing. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well as well, Oscar. I'll never grow up. I'll be a kid forever. What's up, fellow youth? Peter Pan syndrome over here. I will say, though, and I have a lot of empathy, though, for people that, have yet to grieve. I do. I have a lot of empathy for people that have yet to grieve because it's hard. It really genuinely is hard to accept that, like, it didn't happen for you the way you wanted it to, right? Like, this life did not turn out the way you wanted it to. exactly, like Regina's mom, literally. But like those are real people. Like those are real people. But it's like it's hard to grieve. It's like, oh man, like this life didn't turn out the way you wanted to, and also you should still keep going and like do other stuff that makes it what you want it to be. Like my childhood was 2 counts of bounce that ass. What am I gonna do about it? I'm not a kid. I'm not a kid. I don't have a time traveling machine. All I can do now is keep going. All I can do now is heal me now. So looking towards the past. Seen that now, the feeling I'm not gonna be able to hold. And that's the one thing about aging. For some people, you can also train your bladder though. Well, not train your bladder, but train your pelvic muscles. So, you know, you will be able to hold it in. I think that's literally just depending on your body. It's depending on your body, it's depending on genetics, so many things. It's just overall good to have a diverse spread of interests so you're not getting your brain rotted by one thing. Yes, and also that too, but some people don't have that. Some people don't have that. Disney was right about one thing, keep moving forward. A broken clock is right twice a day, so... I don't want to give Disney no credit. I want to give Disney not too much. Not too much on Disney. Not too much on Disney. You know what I've been obsessed with? Oh my god, you know what I've been obsessed with? Watching people eat Disney foods. Obsessed with it. Sorry, I got distracted by something else. Obsessed with it. Like those Disney tours, because I'm not going to Disney anytime soon and I don't feel like supporting Disney monetarily. But I am obsessed with watching people eat all those crazy ass foods. Because the price astounds me every single time. The price, I have never guessing the price right every single time. Every single time, I am never guessing the price right. Disney is charging those people an arm and a leg to go eat there for food that is mediocre. I will say though, I do want a turkey leg. I miss turkey legs. I haven't had one in years. That's nothing to do with anything. I miss a turkey. I miss a turkey leg. Me and Satan would go ham on a turkey leg. We go crazy on a turkey leg. You know, try to spend $12 on a pretzel? Oh my god, no. Absolutely not. You know what my dream is? And I've been thinking about this a lot since I've been watching a lot of these videos. I don't want to make the content, right? But I want to be best friends with somebody whose entire like life is to be an influencer. That's what I want. I don't want to make the content. I don't want to do that. But I want to be best friends or dating somebody that their thing is like, I do food reviews. That's what I want. I want to be the adjacent. And I show up for like a cameo on a YouTube video. That's what I want. I want a free trip to Bali. That's what I want. Because I'm like, wow. I kept thinking about it. Because another thing I'm obsessed with too are cruise videos. Cruise videos and train videos. Yes, the autism is coming out. But yes, the autism is coming out. Mind your manners. You don't have to type it. If you're about to type it, delete your comment before I ban you. Train videos, like cruise videos and cruise reviews and things like that, and Disney or theme park specific like review videos are what are literally like eating me up, destroying me right now. Thanks for the lurk. And I just think like if I was the bestie if I was the bestie to like one of these people, that's my perfect sweet spot. It's my perfect sweet spot. Because then you don't have to do any of the work. And then you get a free trip anywhere. You get to go to Disney for free. All you have to do is review some food. I will say though, it's so crazy to me. I've watched a lot of these videos. I watch a lot of these videos, and it's nuts to me that every single time the partners of these people, or like the family or friends of these people, are always bored. Whenever they're in these videos, they're like, yeah, we got a free trip first class on this cruise ship, and they look bored. I'm like, I would be flipping my shit. Like, is there a point to like these things where you wouldn't be flipping your shit? Maybe I just have a whimsical way of looking at life. But I literally just saw somebody get a free trip to Antarctica because their friend was reviewing it, and they were like, yeah, I mean, I went to Antarctica. I was like, your mind isn't blown? Your mind isn't blown? First class? You don't want to enjoy that? You're not like living it up? I'd be on that YouTube video going crazy. Yeah, like I just want to look pretty and eat good food. You saw femboy in the title. Alfonso from Fate. Was that Fate Apocalypse? Also, Mac, you typed earlier if I watched Watakoi. I have not, but I know about it. That's from like 30 minutes ago. Too Cold should have been Bali. I'd be happy about everything. I'd be happy about everything. I will say I don't have any opinions of oh my god, why did I say Alfonso? Oh my god, I can never say this person's name. Asto the femboy. The femboy, oh my god. I always want to say like I don't have dyslexia, but literally like in my mind like the letters shift. I swear I don't have dyslexia, but like the letters like literally shift, and I say Alfonso even though I can read that there's a T in there. Hi, tax lord. You here for my taxes? I have zero opinion on them. I'm gonna be honest. I actually think they're overblown. Like, I have zero opinion of them. I actually think they're like extremely overblown, and like I don't know, like it's one of those things where it's like it's like overexposure. You're the taxes. Are you the IRS? You the IRS? Come back with documents, and you can have my tax documents. Okay, come back with some letters. They don't need to be banned. There's a character in purple hair and Comey can't communicate that will say they are a boy, that they say they're a girl, that they say they're neither, so they're like androgynous or gender fluid. I keep plenty covered up. No, it's just like, you know, when you see like a character like all over the place and you're just like, okay, like it's just like you just see them everywhere, that like they're not really that enticing to you anymore. I feel that way about that character from Fate. Where I'm like, I don't know, I'm so neutral about that character where I'm like, I'm not even like really attracted to that character, to be honest. Like, sure. Like, sure. Me with Gojo a bit, came back around, don't worry. I feel that way about Gojo, even though he's on my walls right now, but I feel that way about Gojo, honestly, where I'm like, I would smash. Like, don't get me wrong, I would hit that. I'd hit it every single day of the week. I'd hit it till the bed breaks. I'd hit it until the sun exploded in the sky. I'd hit it until the room was funky. I'd hit it. But, like, would I be like, oh my god, he's my first pick? No. Because he's overexposed. Like, everybody likes him. Everybody likes him, so I'm like, well, I don't really fuck with you like that. Sorry. Like, you're doing too much. Like, everybody wants you. Like, ah. Like, yeah. Just give me the ick. Please tell me it's not white hair Gojo. What does that mean? If I see his face on the billboard. I'm just like, you know, like, everybody wants you, like, I don't want you. I will also say I've never seen Fate oh my god, Apocrypha. I'm just not huge on Fate. I did rewatch Fate, and I rewatched, what did I watch? I watched Fate Stay Night. What did I watch recently? Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero. I watched one movie. And I was like, oh, I'm having a good time. But then I was like, somewhere along the way, I was like, I'm not having a good time. I don't remember which Fate it was. I was like, actually, I think it's worse. Let me look back in Discord. Let me look back in Discord and see if I can find it when I was talking about it. Because I was like, I think I like Fate Stay Night. But then, like, the next one, I was like, it's not as good. Not as good. And I think I like the movies. Because I was trying to rewatch it before I watched the new Fate that's out. And I was like, okay, gotta rewatch, gotta catch up on that. And I rewatch. I hear you naming a bunch of stuff, Feeble, but I'm here to tell you that I don't know. I'm here to tell you that's why I'm looking it up, because I don't know. So, in my opinion, Fate Zero is the good one. Unlimited Blade Works was ass. And the Heaven's Fuels movies are my favorite so far. That's how I feel about it. And then Fate Stay Night was 2 cans of Bounce That Ass I wrote, so I didn't like it. I wrote, I'm gonna be so real right now. Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works is 2 cans of Bounce That Ass. 2 cans of Bounce That Ass is how I feel about that. Well, I didn't like it. I don't like it. Your comment didn't get through? Did you say something crazy? Might have not gotten through because you might have said something crazy. I don't know, like when a character just becomes, we're going back to this because I'm still with Inu on Gojo. I'm still with Inu on Gojo. But I'm like, yeah, when a character just becomes like too popular, like it kind of ruins like their attractiveness for me, because they kind of just become like a meme, like in my head. Hi, Bo. Hiya. Well, I don't know what the overhyped. I mean, I still like Gojo. I still do like Gojo, but he's like not even the first one I'd be thinking about cracking, to be honest. What's the gold for? It's for fun, just for funsies. There's no story yet. The developers one day might add a store, maybe. I'm not even a fan of JJK anymore, so I'm like, I feel like I shouldn't even be a part of this discussion. As much shit I've talked about JJK, I'm like, I can't even be a part of this discussion. But if there was a discussion on smashing or passing, I'm burning through the roster. There was a conversation about smashing or passing. Smash, 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 smash. Everybody's getting smashed. I feel the way about the roster as I do in that Family Guy clip where Lois is like, you in the bathroom, and then you later, and then maybe you after lunch, and then maybe both of you in the bathroom, and then and then you after a short break, and I feel that way. Like, everybody can get it on this list. Everybody can get it. My personal choice, well, Inumaki, but like my second choice, Inumaki, with the hair up, and then with the hair down lower on the list, and then Choso, hitting that, hitting that, hitting that, tearing it up, tearing it up. He'd have to deal with me. He'd have to deal with me, for real. He'd have to run, because it'd be chains. So it'd be until he was sobbing. It'd be chains. It'd be literally until he was sobbing, for sure. I'd have to deal with him. Gojo's so low on my list, but I'd deal with him at some point. He's so low on my list. So low on my list. I hate everything about JJK, but like, we don't have to get... You know this already. You know this already. You know JJK's fall from grace in my eyes. You know this. You know this already. It's so simple, but I need that. Hashtag need that. Hashtag need that. I've already spoke. I cannot spend any more of my breath in this lifetime talking about JJK. Like, I refuse to engage. I can't. I'll talk about, like, Smash Your Pass. I'll talk about Smash Your Pass. I'll talk about literally anything. I cannot expend any more breath talking about my reasons for disliking JJK. I don't like solo leveling, so we can't even talk about that. We can't even talk about it because I'm not watching that. So didn't like it, so I'm not watching that. So we can't talk about it, actually. We cannot. Get you when I catch you. When I catch you. It ain't even about that anymore. I like Geji Go. It ain't even about that. Like, Geji can really go. Like, I truly just don't give a fuck about Geji. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Same thing with his brother, and I don't care. Same thing with his brother, and I don't give a fuck. You know, I do care about JoJo release. That's what I do care about. I do know, and we didn't get to talk about it because I was on Twitter jail and I didn't have a stream last week. Well, I did have a stream, but the stream was like 12 minutes, so we didn't get to talk about it. But JoJo released Stone Ocean, sorry, not Stone Ocean, Steel Ball Run. They said that them bitches are gonna be in the fall. I still can't believe it. It's literally in the fall. We are getting like 3 years. We are getting 3 years of Steel Ball Run. They are gonna finish the show in 2028. Like, they're gonna finish this fucking thing in 2028. Netflix, when I catch you, Netflix. I still have smoke for Netflix. Netflix, when I catch you. Netflix, when I catch you, Netflix. I'm not even happy we have a date. I'm actually not even happy that we have a date, and I think it's really stupid. Enjoy your saga. I have to. What do you mean enjoy it? I have to. It's gonna be so good. I have to. People are saying that like it's supposed to be like a concession. It was always supposed to be weekly. People are saying it like it's supposed to be like, oh, at least we're getting it weekly. We were meant to. We were meant to. That's the smartest thing for Netflix to do, actually. And they know it. That's why they're giving it to us weekly. They're dragging it. Didn't I just say like 2 hours ago that I hate it when people drag shit? I hate it when people drag shit out. And there Netflix go. Pissing me off. Peeing me oh. Peeing me oh. Peeing me oh. So I'm just gonna delete that comment. So I'm gonna delete that comment for you. And then next, I'm gonna get you up on out of here. Thank you. Yeah, you can't now talk to me about femboys. You don't get the luxury of talking to me about femboys after you start pulling that. If you want to be racist, go be racist somewhere else, because I'll take you out of here. So, want to be racist, go be racist somewhere else. Go do that somewhere else. It ain't gonna happen here. Ain't gonna happen here. It ain't gonna happen here. So they pulled a Hunter x Hunter. I don't remember what it was like when Hunter x Hunter was airing, because I didn't watch it at that time. So I wouldn't know. Is it me or stuff getting more strict? What do you mean by that? Have I seen Clear Moonlit Dusk? It's a rom-com. Nope, because it's a rom-com. I don't watch rom-coms. You missed that discussion because you weren't here earlier when we were talking about romance anime, but... But no, I don't watch rom-coms. Well... think we'll ever get another season of the anime of Hunter x Hunter? They said we would. They said we would. They had like the drafts and everything that they posted it on Twitter. That was like 2 years ago or something. That was like 2 years ago that they did that. But I mean, they're working on it. At the very least, they were working on it. I can say that. Also, we're taking our 3-minute ad break in about 1 minute. So if you're not subscribed to me, puppkats, you will be seeing 3 minutes of advertisements. Unless you also have a Twitch Prime and or Turbo. If you have a Twitch Prime, you get a free sub to anybody on Twitch. You might as well use it for your favorite demon, me. Yeah, I'm a wait though for Hunter x Hunter. I'm a wait. I love Hunter x Hunter. I'm a wait. I really will. Time to flex on Inu, yeah. Flexing in this economy. Flexing in this economy. Also, Mac, you said like an hour ago. I remember the things you guys say. I just may not get to it because I have other thoughts and I want to talk about them first. But you said like maybe about an hour ago, you were like, there's inflation in the redeems. There is inflation on the redeems because shit was too cheap. There is inflation on the redeems. You're welcome. You should be lucky I didn't make everything more expensive, actually. Actually. You should be lucky I didn't make everything more expensive because I thought about it. But I only made a few things more expensive. You're welcome. Say thank you, puppkats. Thank you. Say thanks much. Thank you. I remembered. I filed it away as like a pin in the wall. A pin in like the wall of my mind. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. So now if you want me to log out, you better have 100 million points. But then, if you have 100 million points, maybe somebody else also has 100 million points and you can fight back. I did put that in there so you can fight back. Would you say your brain is like a cork, drywall plastic? No, my brain is full of meat and flesh and blood. And I pin things in there anyway, because I'm sadistic and cruel. They want to be education connection so bad. Education. Oh my god, we should listen to that song. For free. With education connection. Get connected. For free. Free. With education connection. Bum, 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 bum. I have it saved in my likes already. It's already saved in my likes. Your hourly wage. High school didn't do great. The song is a banger. I'm looking at the grade. We'll make a bigger salary. Which college is right for me? I know everybody's an ad ho. The education connection. To find out my direction. Mind you, education connection is a scam. Mind you, education connection is a scam. It scammed a lot of people out of money, but like, this is a banger. What am I gonna do? With education connection. It is a banger. It is a banger. I don't think it helped people get educated, but it is a banger. I can't say that. I can say that much. Anyway. Yeah, I bet some things a little bit more expensive. The best scams do have banger songs. The best scams do have a banger song. You need a catchy jingle. You do. You need a little catchy jingle. Oh my god, my eyes hurt so bad. My eyes hurt so bad. I'm ready for bed. Oh my god, we're at the end of the playlist, guys. We made it through the Discover Weekly. Congrats, and it's been 2 hours. Congrats. We made it. So I should end the stream, right? Let's close. Let's close for today. Let's close. We don't need any more stream. We've had enough. We've had enough. I was wondering why there wasn't any music. I was about to say. Time for Ed Sheeran. I don't even feel like him right now. I don't feel like Ed Sheeran right now. I'm listening to my daily mix, but I'm going to put it on shuffle. Don't worry. I'm not logging out yet. You stay trying to leave us. I am trying to log back into Twitter. Like, I am trying to leave you. I am trying to leave you. I want to log back into Twitter. I want to log into Twitter because I'm trying to get my account flagged again. I'm bookmarking posts. I'm ready to be chronically online again. I'm ready. With this sacred treasure, I summon 8-handed sword. What does that mean? Can you summon me a Nintendo Switch? Like, can you summon... Instead of summoning all that, can you summon me $5,000 cash? Let's try that. It all comes back to Twitter. It does. For me. For me. For me? Oh my god, I forgot I had a drink over here. I actually think they wouldn't want to be us. I don't want to be you because I want you to be you. I want you to be the best version of yourself that you can be. I want you to be the best version of yourself that you can be. I don't have Stockholm Syndrome with Twitter because Stockholm Syndrome is where you have convinced yourself that the antagonist, that the villain, that the abuser is actually okay. I'm not saying that. No, I know where I'm at. No. Mind you, I'm very cognizant. I know where I'm at. Twitter is a hellscape. Every day I'm there, I'm like, God. And I miss her. I don't have Stockholm Syndrome. I know where home is at. And it's with my abusive... It's with my abusive platform. Also, memes, I forgot to tell you. I'm not a girl, Feeble. I don't use she, her pronouns. I am, in fact, non-binary. I use they, them pronouns only. Memes, I forgot to tell you, you did, in fact, you said heads, right? Because you always say heads. I don't even have to look when I see you redeem, because I know you're going to say heads, but let me look anyway. Let me just check anyway. But I'm pretty sure you said heads. Ain't that what you said? Yeah. You won! Congrats! You do get to flex on Inu. You do get to flex on Inu. Congratulations. And because I am feeling generous, you do in fact get a very small kiss. Mwah. Just a tiny one. Just a baby one. I'm not feeling that generous though. I'm not feeling that generous. No more kisses for free. If you want to make out with me, you should pay me at this point. Thank you for redeeming Denji's special place. I love it when Denji gets to sit here. But Inu, if you win, I'll give you specifically a kiss because I know you need it. So I'll give you a kiss, Inu. I'll give you just you, Inu. Just you. Just you, Inu. Nah, it's because Inu's the homie. Inu never pisses me off. But you know what, Inu? You did call me weird earlier, so you know what, Inu? I just remembered. You did call me weird on Discord. This weird bitch over here. I was like, okay. It's like, relax on me. Oh my god, relax on me. Yeah, Euro was on Twitter, weird and shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Euro's out there fucking tweeting, weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. Tweeting out all that weird shit. I'm like, oh my god, Inu, relax. My god, relax. Lay off me. And then Inu said, no, it's true though. So I don't know, I don't know if you do get a kiss. I don't know. But I'ma allow it. Cause I'm pure-hearted. I'm pure-hearted and kind and so sweet and gentle. And my heart is full of love and whimsy. Which is why I deserve a Switch too. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Did I mention that my thighs are really thick and that my boobs are really nice to look at? Did I mention that? Also reasons why I deserve a Switch too. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Max saw it too. Max saw you say all that crazy shit about me. It's crazy. But didn't Matt call me weird too? Wait a minute. Now wait just a minute. Mac, I think I saw you call me weird too. That's interesting. I think I saw the both of you do it though. I think I saw the both of you do it because then Mac jumped on and said, yeah, Pup is weird as fuck. Pup is weird as fuck. I mean, not as much as they used to be. They used to be a weird ass freak. This fuck. I couldn't fuck with them. But you know, not anymore. And I said, Mac, what the fuck? I said, Mac, what the fuck? What the hell, man? I thought we were cool. Guess not. I don't know if I accept your positive. I think you meant it in your soul. I think you meant it in your soul. I think you did. I think you meant it. I think you both meant it. No kisses for the both of you. Denied. Get to the gulag. Get to the gulag. Get to the gulag. Get in there. You know what? For you, Inu, Iron Maiden. Get in there. Mac, gulag. I won't send you both there. I don't want you guys talking to each other. Supporting each other or something. I won't allow it. Yes, we've always had the gulag. The gulag's always been here. The gulag's always been here. Iron Maiden is new. No, I said the Iron Maiden. Nah. I said the Iron Maiden. Get in there. You can't just put on a maid outfit and expect the shit to be over here, okay? I don't even want to see you in it. Get in the Iron Maiden. You know what? I really don't even want to see you in it. Get in that Iron Maiden. I was thinking about it. I was like, Unless you're a femboy, the maid outfit's not gonna save you. If you're a femboy, you can put on the maid outfit, but if it's from the Amazon, if you're gonna put on the Amazon basics, that's not gonna save you, and you can also get in the Iron Maiden. Since Inu lost their kiss, can I have it, pretty please? No, and now means you can end up in the gulag too for being greedy. Hang out with Mac. Keep Mac company. Hang out in the gulag. I'd put you in the Iron Maiden, but that's a one-person situation. You know, I can't put two people in there. That'd be cruel and unusual. It's one per person. That's what you get for your greed. Get in there with Mac. Female at birth genetics. I'm sorry, unless you're a femboy, and this applies to everybody. Men, women, if you're just a regular ass man, you can get in there too. It's not gonna save you. But if you're a femboy that's trying, like, I'll let you slide. But you got a one-time pass. It's just the one time. After that, I can't be letting you slide anymore. I can't be letting you slide anymore. But I don't know, if you're like a tall femboy, I might let you slide twice. I might let you. If you're like 5'9" and below, you're only getting the one-time pass. You're getting the one-time pass. If you're 5'10" and above, you get 2 passes. That's a double. You get 2 passes. Further attributes gets you more passes. Gets you more passes in this chat. You're a femboy, so you do get 1 pass. You get one freebie. So like, let's say you fuck up, you can pull out your femboy pass and say, "Hey, puppkats. Hey, puppkats. I am in fact a femboy. Please don't ban me. Don't send me to the gulag. Don't put me in the Iron Maiden. I'm a femboy." You get to slide, but you only get the 1 pass unless you're 5'10" and above. If you're 5'10" and above, you get 2 passes, so you can fuck up twice. After that, it is up to you, though. After that, you're on thin ice. Just like everybody else, you're on thin ice. Hey, no, actually, we don't discriminate around here, so... Actually, I don't discriminate. You get an even playing field. The femboy is the only thing that's saving you. You being black isn't gonna save you here. Because Mac is in the gulag, so... Mac is in the gulag and Inu is in the Iron Maiden, so being black isn't gonna save you here. I'm equal opportunity, you know? Everybody's gonna get it. Everybody's gonna get it. I already sent Mac to the gulag, so. Speaking of maid outfits, I really want to cosplay maid pool. Different types of passes. Just not for this setting. The only pass that will save you here is the femboy pass. That's it. Singing down here in the Iron Maiden. Inu, you had a free pass, but you fucked it up by calling me weird earlier. You fucked it up. That's only you can blame yourself. You can only blame yourself. Cause I was gonna give you that kiss. Can I order Arby's for the gulag? Oh my god. Can I order Arby's for the gulag? I gotta deal with you separately. I gotta deal with you. I gotta deal with you separately. You gotta be dealt with in a different capacity. Arby's. I think Mac would rather starve. I gotta deal with you separately. I genuinely, mind you, I genuinely don't know what I would do if somebody was like, do you want to go to Arby's? Like, never in my life has that been said to me. Do you want to go to Arby's? Let's go to Arby's. I've considered actually going to Arby's, but only for the Jamocha shake that they used to have. I don't know if they still have it. That's the only thing I ever wanted at Arby's. Everything else looks like... I don't know, I've just never craved a meat sandwich. Like, I've never... Like, if I'm hungry, I'm not like, you know what I need right now? Roast beef. I'm not... I've never thought that. But I don't know, like, what is roast beef, like, culturally a part of? Not for nothing outside of, like, white people. I'm saying, like, not for... Like, not for nothing, like, maybe it's just not something, like, I'm culturally exposed to. Because I'm like, I don't... Italians, right? For sure, right. Okay, well. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not Italian, so I wouldn't know. Not Italian. You should cosplay, by the way, Feeble. You should go do that. Maid pool is cute. Also, you said you need a visual representation of the title. Me too. Me too. Me too. Wait, you ate at Arby's? Oh my god, you ate there. You ate those... You ate those moose knuckles. You ate it there. Oh my god. It's inside of you. You ate it. That wasn't a chicken sandwich. That was otter meat. That was not chicken. Hi, puppy girl. Hi, hi. Only the curly fries? I don't really fuck with the curly fries. Those sandwiches look like they never sit comfortably in the stomach. But there are people that, you know... And I fear mentioning League is going to get me banned. It's not going to get you banned, but it will get you judged. Yeah. I am a League of Legends judger, but, you know, you are allowed to be here. You are allowed to be here. But I'm judging you, yeah. But to be fair, right? I'm judging you regardless. So I'm judging you regardless. Every sentence that you say in this chat, I am perceiving it. Yeah, with my eyeballs, I'm perceiving it. It's going into my brain. It's going into my neurons. It's being translated into words. And I'm judging you based off of my own schema. I am. I have eaten White Castle, though. I have eaten White Castle. I have eaten White Castle. I have. I've eaten White Castle multiple times. Not by choice. I've never voluntarily been like, you know what I'm craving right now? White Castle. But have I been brought to the drive-thru? Many times. Many times White Castle has been ordered on my behalf. Didn't want it though. White Castle is so bad. It's so bad. They don't even have toys for the kids. My God, I can't even get the words out. It's frustrating me so bad. Like White Castle is so bad. It's not good. And people will always be like, but it's like just enough. Like it's just enough. Like if you don't want to eat the whole thing, like it's like tiny little sandwiches. Like it's just enough. I don't know. Maybe step your stomach game up. Thoughts? Like step your stomach game up. Step your stomach game up. What do you mean you can't finish the food? I've never had that issue. I've never had that issue. You know, people, and I don't know, people will be like, I struggle to finish a large. I don't know. I'm built different. I can, though. I'm hungry. Oh my God, you're gonna supersize that? Yes. How do you think these fat tits and this fat ass got here? With this fat ass meal I'm about to eat. I'm about to dive in, of course. Of course. Oh no. I have never struggled to finish a large meal. Oh no. It's a different story if it's like fast food, right? It's a different story if you're like at a sit down restaurant, because sometimes those portions at a sit down restaurant is like, it's a lot. Depending on the restaurant you go to, it is actually a lot. It is. So I'm not going to say like every single restaurant I've never taken home something, because it depends on the restaurant that you're going to. Fast food, I have never struggled to finish a fast food meal. Never had that experience. Never had that. Never felt that. Never had that. I can get it down. I can get it down. Yeah. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Same thing where people are like, I can't finish this large drink. I am built differently than you. I can finish that. It's not even a struggle. It's not even a struggle. And before people say it, because I know some people are probably thinking about it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Inu. Mark your bingo if you're doing bingo. Puppkats forgot to take off a toggle. Mark your bingo if you have that on your bingo sheet. Thank you. I will say, this is an aside, and not to call you out, Mac, but to call you in, because I want to talk about it. But, like, I hate the phrase big back. I do. I've always hated it. I hate the trend of big back. It's just fat phobic. So, like, this is my, like, that friend is too woke, but, like, I dead ass mean it. Like, I'm like, I hate big back. I hate that trend. Because it's just people, like, thin people making fun of, like, fat people, and I dislike that so heavily. And I dislike that so heavily. And I know some people would be like, I'm fat, and I love the big back trend. Quiet. Silence. Silence. European Mio. Silence. My least favorite thing is when you state that something is problematic, and then people would be like, I'm black and I don't care about that. You're one person. You are one person. You are one person. You are not the spokesperson. And I'm not the spokesperson of every single person. Of, you know, the fat community. I'm definitely not, because I wouldn't even consider myself fat. I think I'm thick. I don't think I'm fat. There's a difference. I think I'm thicker in some areas, not fat. I would not call myself that, because I don't qualify. Thank you for the thirsty redeem. I am actually thirsty. I'm going to drink in a second. And thank you for the red on my check. I'm actually sitting up straight. Ever since I started streaming, I sit up so straight. I swear to you. Like, I really genuinely fixed my posture sitting, like, doing stream, because, like, when I sit bad, I feel it. I really do. And thank you for the head pad. Thank you. You forgot bingo? Get your bingo. Exclamation point bingo. Get your bingo. Free kisses on the table for bingo. Get your bingo. I mean, you can do that. You can do that and also know that it comes from a fat phobic place. Like, you can. I'm not going to police what you're doing with your friends. I'm just saying, for me personally, like, the term does come from a fat phobic place. Like, people genuinely, like, hating fat people and making fun of them on TikTok. But, you know, from the perspective that it's, like, a joke, But it's like, no, people are being like genuinely hateful towards fat people. And it's usually like thin, skinny people pretending to be fat, like putting pillows underneath their shirt and things like that, to make fun of fat people, which is odd. Strange. Odd and strange and strange and odd. Strange and odd and odd and strange. But back to your point, Mac. I had to remove some of your friends from the buffet. I don't understand people that get full off of one plate from a buffet. It's a buffet. You're not hungry? I'm hungry all the time. I should say all the time. I'm not hungry all the time. I'm not hungry all the time. Ooh, first bingo. Did you put it in Discord? I need to see the proof. Where's the proof? Ban somebody. Gedgy slander. Stream start. Anything about femboys. I don't want to do that. What did I say I don't want to do that in relation to? Arby's. True. Arby's. Fair enough. Yes, I don't want to be in there. I don't want to do that. I want to be in there. Okay, thank you. Mwah. One more bingo's on the table for anybody that wants it. One more bingo. And wants a free kiss. Mwah. No, that's different though, Feeble. Like, you having like a dietary restriction or something like that is different than people who are like, I can't possibly, because I know so many people who are like that. Who are like, I can't possibly eat another bite of this. Oh, a large is just too much for me. Like, oh, what am I gonna do with all of this? What am I gonna do with all this food? I hear that a lot from people that live in other countries, right? And they come to, for example, America, and they're like, oh my God, Americans just eat such large portions. Like, da, 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 da. I do think that depending on where you go in America, where you go in North America, you will get genuinely large portions. And also, I'm built different. Also, you need a new board. You need a new board. You need a new board, memes. You can't use that same board. I can't shoot memes from the Iron Maiden. Inu, you can come out of the Iron Maiden. I've forgiven you for calling me a weird-ass freak. I've forgiven you. I've forgiven you. I did remember that you have that shitting dog, and you know what? I forgive you. I forgave you. I forgave you. You know, I realized, like, I can't keep holding this grudge. So, can you leave the gulag? No. You wanted to eat Arby's, so no. Mac, you can also leave too. You can exit. You spent long enough in there. You spent long enough in there. But some people are like, I can't possibly eat another bite. I need to order a small. That's all I need. And it's like, okay, I can't be around people that are like that. I'm so sorry. I can't be around people that are like that because I genuinely believe, and this is a cultural thing, so I will admit to that this is a cultural thing. Food is a way for me to experience life with other people. Like, food is not just a moment in time where I'm eating, it is community building for me. It genuinely is. Like, there's so much that goes into creation of food and also spending time with people in cooking, in talking about what we're going to be eating, in making the food, in sharing the food together. When somebody is like, I couldn't possibly eat more, I'm like, oh my God. I can't eat. I can't. I'm like, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm like, I can't. And again, this is very different than like you having like a dietary restriction, right? You having like a dietary restriction, or like, let's say you have like you know, an allergy or something like that, or like limited restrictions. That's different. When you know the difference, because like when somebody does that, they're doing it for attention. When somebody does that, they want to be seen as like teeny tiny petite. I couldn't possibly eat another bite because I'm so teeny tiny. I'm so teeny tiny petite. And it's not just like, it might sound like I'm saying that only women do this in the way that I'm talking. Men do this shit too, and it also pisses me off. But like, everybody does this, not just men or women or non-binary or whoever. Everybody does this shit, and it really just pisses me off. Because I've experienced it with like guys too, where it's like I'll, for example, like on a date or something like that, and I'll order because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. We're eating dinner. I'm hungry. Are you gonna eat all that? Yeah. You gonna eat all that? I'm good with just this. I'm like, okay. I'm fucking hungry. I'm hungry. I am. Do you partake in the thwacking of the shuttlecock? What does that mean, and what does your next statement mean? Before I feel like I need to deal with you. What's your statement? Like, what does that mean? I can't redeem bingo again. Badman. Oh, I see. Well, this doesn't count, memes. This doesn't count. You gotta get a new bingo. You can't take up the same squares that you took before. Also, I didn't talk about that. I never said that phrase, and I'm not gonna say it now, but I never said that phrase. You checked it off because we talked about something else, but I actually never said that phrase. Who subbed? Did I miss a subscription? Who subbed? I missed one stream and suddenly I'm like not locked in. What is happening? No, that's not. That's, you shouldn't be going off of that. It's per stream. It's per stream. Nobody's subscribed. That doesn't count. Memes is just making shit up. Memes is making shit up. Memes, you ain't got it. You're making shit up. That didn't happen. It didn't happen. It's off of per stream. That's total. It resets. It resets. The counters in the corner that you see, they reset when I manually reset them. So when it says like new followers, like new puppets in the corner, it's because I haven't reset it yet. So that's like, it could be followers from last time too. I just haven't reset it. My goal is 30. If I hit 30 today, it will just automatically increase. My goal for subscribers is 25. That just hasn't. No, it's not reset. I had never reset the sub one because I haven't been able to crack 25 in a minute. So that one doesn't get reset. The follower one is the one that I typically will reset. I haven't cracked 25. That's my goal though. So thanks for the follow. Do I like the new deal? The new deal for what? To the deeper gulags with you. You know, are you an enforcer? What? Are you an enforcer? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I don't know. I didn't say all that. I didn't say all that. Are you my enforcer? What the hell? I did not give you that position. Whoa, the puppets are becoming self-sustaining. Whoa, relax. Relax, relax. Relax. But yeah, that's all for me to say that, like, I do just enjoy, like, eating with people. So, like, when people don't want to eat with me, it's just kind of like a bummer. Like, I like people that, like enjoying food in the same way. No, I did not. I like enjoying food in the same way that, like, you know, as, like, community building with other people. Like, to me, like, going out to eat is not just, like, eating. It's like, we are sharing food together. Like, I want to eat. I want to eat a little bit off your plate. You should eat a little bit off my plate. We should eat together. We should shoot the shit and eat together. 16-hour shift. Night-night, Feeble. Night-night. Hope you get some rest before your 16-hour shift. Night-night. Memes, you're just assuming. And you know what happens when you assume? You make an ass. out of me and you. Take that to heart. Take that to heart. Like a grandparent telling everybody they should eat more. I never claimed to be young. That tracks for me. Everyone should eat more. I'm gonna eat after this, actually. I didn't eat enough today, really. I ate late and I'm hungry again, man. And my new medication for my chronic pain is actually making me hungrier, which is annoying. It's annoying as fuck. I know, 16-hour shift. I hope you get some rest. My local IHOP got shut down, and me and my friends like to go there to eat as a group. It's nice. I've never been to Outback Steakhouse. I do want to go, though, because I want to try the bloomin' onion. I also heard that they have, well, I don't know if they have it now. Maybe it was a seasonal thing, but they had, like, a flight of, like, was it margaritas that they were doing at Outback Steakhouse? It was, like, some sort of alcoholic drinks. I want to try those. Like, I should get a bloomin' onion and just go ham. And just go ham. I love deep fried onions. Just anything deep fried. Oh, so good. Oh my god, but I was gonna say earlier, circle back to discussion like 30 minutes ago. Some people would say that, like, you know, I would win. I would. I could eat an entire blooming onion by myself. I know that as a fact. Have I ever been to Outback Steakhouse? No. But can I eat an entire one by myself? Yes. Yes. Because I would probably demolish one right now. I know my limits, and the blooming onion is not it. I know my limits. Like, when I'm actually hungry, like, there's, like, day-to-day hunger, you know? But when I'm hungry for real, I can put food away. Like, genuinely put food away. To an extent that's scary to people around me. Because I don't really look like I would. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but sometimes you can tell, though, like, when you'd be like, you eat very well. And not even in a way where, like, somebody is, like, plus size or anything like that. Just put away food. There's a professional eater that I follow. Professional eater. But, like, no, she's a professional eater. Like, I wouldn't really know what her title is besides that. Like, she's a professional eater. I think her name is, like, Reina is Crazy or something like that. I do know her name is Reina. She's, like, always going viral for, like, her demolishing food. She looks like she can put food away. To me, at least. Whenever I see her in front of food, I'm like, oh, she got it. Like, she's got, like, a look in her eye where I'm like, she's got it. She's got it. She's got it. She's got it. She does, like, food challenges and stuff like that. She goes around to, like, restaurants that, like, claim to have, like, you know, if you finish this meal in, like, 5 minutes, you get, like, $500. Yeah, she's, like, so petite and tiny, but, like, she gets this, like, look in her eye where I'm like, yeah, she got it. She got it. It's, like, that steely look, you know? And it's like, you know business. You know business. She's great. I actually really like her. Well, yeah, you have to drink water or liquids in general, otherwise you'll die. That's how that works. Actually, fun facts, how that works. That's how that works. But I was gonna say earlier, I was gonna say I'm yawning because I'm hungry, and also because I'm tired. I had a really, really long day. That I know some people would say that, like, oh, it's only because, like, you know, you're an American. That's why you're so used to, like, large portions of food. That's not true. First of all, that's not true. I've lived all over the world, and I actually don't like the portions in some places that I've lived. So that's just a thing. That's just a personal preference thing. Personally, I think. Like, actually, no. It's not a matter of, like, somebody being, like, American or not American. I think that's just, like, a stereotype. Genuinely. Because I've lived some places, and I've actually hated it. because sometimes the portions are so small and it's like I feel robbed. I do feel robbed. At least something I can say about the US that I can't say other places is that when I order a large, they know ball. They mean it. If I want a large, why do you think I'm fucking around right now? I want a large drink. I want it to feel like a large drink. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. You go around to some other places in the world, you'll get a large and it will be the size of a small. I'm like, are you dehydrated? Like, I'm thirsty. And I'm not even talking about soda. I'm talking about water. Like, I'm thirsty and you're depriving me of liquid. I want a large drink. I will also say another thing that I dislike about other parts of the world that, and this again just depending on like where you live at, that I really like about the US is that, as somebody who's lived all over the world can say this as a fact, some parts of the world are so annoying about ice. This is a very specific thing, but like some parts of the world are so fucking annoying about ice. They act like you are so crazy for wanting ice in your drink. It's not cold. My drink isn't cold. I need ice. I need ice. You're being insane. I am parched. Hey, Deli, quick question. Are you just gonna say random things throughout the chat? Just a quick question. Like, why are you doing that? Quick question. Because parts of, like the French derogatory, a lot of parts of Europe are like that. As somebody who has lived in Europe before, I would never. Does that mean you're going to keep doing it? Or does that mean you're going to keep doing it? Real question. And they're so annoying about ice. Like, they act like it's an inconvenience and they act like you're insane. They're like, well, the drink is chilled. And it's like, that's not what I asked for. You heard me say ice, right? Like, you heard that. Like, I didn't ask for a cold drink. I said I want ice in it. They act like the ice is coming out of their wallet. They act like the ice is coming out. We don't do that around here. Cold liquid? Cold water? Frozen water? I've never heard of that. What? What is that? Icy? Well, I don't know what that is. It's not cold enough. It's hot outside. It's hot outside, actually. Do we charge per ice cube? Give me. No, for real. It's genuinely so annoying. And I actually really appreciate the fact that, like, at least in the US, you can ask for ice and they'll be like, you can ask for ice, and they'll be like, okay. Yeah, how much? You want light ice? We'll give you all the ice in the world. Which type of ice do you want? You want nugget ice? Some countries can't go to Antarctica to get ice. They have ice. They do have ice. They do. I've lived in a lot of different places, including rural villages. They have ice. They have ice. I don't know why they act like they don't have ice. They got ice there. I've lived places where there's nobody for miles. That they got ice. But they'll look at you like they don't. But I'm like, well, what's in the fucking freezer? Like, you got it, right? Like, it's in there. It's in the freezer. Why are you acting like I'm weird for wanting it? Why do you have it? The cold kind. And I get it. I really do. That some parts of the world do drink chilled drinks. But it's like, you also have ice. It is an option. You also got it, right? Like, you have it. Let me have it. I would like the option. I never did that drink redeem from earlier. I have to actually drink it. I'm actually so hungry. I felt that water go down into me. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. I'm just typing something. Okay. Are we all tapped out? Are we all tapped? How long have you been streaming for? Oh, 2.5. Oh, not 2.5. Almost 3 hours. Okay. My favorite ice is the one you can fuck with a straw. Now, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Why did you phrase it like that? Now, why'd you say it like that? Why'd you say? Freaky ass memes. Oh my god. And then everyone's calling me weird. I'm weird, but memes over here. I'm weird. I'm weird, but memes over here is talking about fucking the ice. Wow. I'm weird, but memes over here is talking about him raw dogging some ice. Okay. Right. He's over there doing foreplay with ice, but I'm weird. Understandable. I'm understandable. Okay. Okay. My peener. Okay. Okay, brother. Keep it to yourself, you freak. Keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. I will say, though, freak on freak. I will say that. Freak on freak. As a quick aside, I'm putting a pin in that, and then I'm gonna take the pin off the board. It's off the board. Ice play is great. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. Next. I can't be mad at memes for it. Can't be mad at it. It's great. Next topic. Next topic. Too anemic for this. I used to be anemic. Actually, and I used to love to chew ice. My head hurts. That's your own fault. I didn't make you type what you typed. Now you have to live with that forever in your chat logs. You know that, right? That's always gonna be in your chat logs. Always there. Everyone's gonna know you're a freak. No, everyone's gonna know. You like that ice play. Everyone's gonna know. It's forever in your chat logs. You can never take that back. It's permanent. The internet is forever. Forever, forever. Cock and ice guy. It's crazy. It's insanity. That's crazier than what I was saying. That's crazier what I was saying. I wasn't gonna call you all that. But you know, Inu did that. Inu did that. I wouldn't have done that to you, but Inu will do that to you. I never said I wasn't weird too. I mean, you're not the one typing peener in chat, so that's... You can at least say that, you know. That is memes. That wasn't you. Anyway, let's talk about... There's only one way to fix this. Okay, let's hear this part. Okay, let's... Oh, well, not that. Alright, relax, brother. Relax. Not in my chat. Don't be saying all that in my chat before I have to take 24 hours off of this chat too. You want no stream tomorrow? Is that what I'm hearing? I think you want the just chatting stream tomorrow. I think you do. Also, another thing I just remembered, I played the fuck, since I didn't have Twitter to keep me busy, I played the fuck out of Slime Rancher 2 yesterday. Pingus and eyes. Crazy. I played the fuck out of Slime Rancher 2 yesterday. That game is overwhelming. I'm gonna finish it. I know the game probably is gonna get like an update or something like that. I'm gonna finish it. That game is really overwhelming. I did have a good time playing it though. I played it for like 6 hours. I played it for like either 5 or 6 hours. Because I just realized I had so much to do after Wednesday's stream, after Wednesday's ASMR stream, and I was like, I gotta lock in offline. So I silently played while I maxed out my YouTube watch later playlist. So I got some progress. Too much map in that game. Way too much map. Way too much map, way too much farming. There is actually such a thing as too much farming, and I think we've hit it. Or it's like, I'm grinding for everything. Everything is a grind. I have to grind for everything. I want to get drones, I gotta grind for that. If you want a drone to go grind for you, you gotta go grind for that drone first. The materials for that drone first. I have like 5 drones right now. Such a grind to go get. Such a grind to go get. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well, day night, wherever you are. Such a grind to go get. And then you can only have a max of like 18. And, you know, that sounds like, oh, that's not that bad. But because there's so much grinding that you have to do, it's actually a little shitty. I actually don't like it. Because I want everything to be automated on my farm. But it can't be. Like, I need to step in at some point. It can't be because there's not enough drones to go around. There's not enough drones to go around. If you like it, play Slime Rancher 1. Like, if you're down for it, just play Slime Rancher 1, because I think that's the better game, if I'm being honest. That's my personal opinion. Based off of what I like about Slime Rancher. But you should play Slime Rancher 1. Because it's, like, less overwhelming, genuinely. I'm fine to do it because, I mean, I'm a farming game connoisseur, so I'll do it. But, like, for the average person, I know, like, there's a point in the game where it's like, oh, I imagine that people would, like, quit. After you set up, like, 2 farms, it starts becoming, like, a micromanaging, like, thing, which I don't mind. I acknowledge that it is a lot, but I also don't mind because I also like micromanaging in games. But I can imagine for the average person that played Slime Rancher 1, it's like a step above. It's like 3 steps above, actually. So I can imagine people being like, I quit. I quit the game. I tapped out. Like, I'll finish it until my farm is, like, done, essentially. And then I'll just put the game down. I'll never touch it again, like Slime Rancher 1. You should try Slime Rancher 1, though. I just wanted to update everybody on my Slime Rancher. It's going great. Oh my god, I almost dropped that. It's going great. I do have a ton of drones. It did actually set up a whole new region, so I'll show everybody the next time. I don't know. Maybe next ASMR stream, question mark? But then next week... So, next week, Tomodachi Life comes out, right? Here's the thing about that. Next week, Tomodachi Life comes out. If I get a Switch... So, if I get a Switch 2 crowdfunded before Tomodachi Life comes out, I will do, like, a 12-hour stream of Tomodachi Life. I will literally sit here and, like, play Tomodachi Life for 12 hours. If not... As soon as that game comes to my door, if I get a crowdfunded Switch, this is my promise. This is my promise. I know I'm making a lot of promises, but like this is my promise. If I do get it, I will wait. I will wait. I'll do 12 hours of Tomodachi Life. If not, as soon as the game arrives at my door. As soon as I will do it. I will do 12-hour stream. I'll do a 12-hour stream. I'll sit here for 12 hours. I'll sit here for 12 hours. Am I gonna be awake by hour 11? Who knows? But like, I will sit here for 12 hours with everybody, and I will play this game. We will have 12 hours of Tamagotchi life. It will be fun. But like, if not, as soon as that game comes to my door, as soon as that game comes to my door, I cannot wait for you guys. I simply can't do it. I can't wait for you guys. Oh, my God. What was that sound? That sound scared the shit out of me. That sound scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. I said, who said that ka-ching? Who put that ka-ching in there? That scared me. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. It sounded so like low poly. I was like, ka-ching! Like, it made like the ka-ching sound. Why'd you make it anonymous? Why'd you make it anonymous? Mind you, everybody's been making their donations anonymous. Do you just not want me to know? But you told me. You told me, that's you. Do you just not want me to know? I've been seeing that. Because I don't think I said it as it's supposed to be anonymous, but for some reason, like, everybody's been making their donations anonymous. I'm like, I don't know who you are, but again, it's so funny. I bring up Family Guy all the time for somebody that doesn't even like Family Guy. I don't even fuck with Family Guy like that. I don't even know why I keep bringing it up. But it's like that Family Guy meme where Lois is like on the cliff. She's like, I don't know who you are, but thank you. I shouldn't even say I don't fuck with Family Guy. I do, actually. I think Family Guy is good in bits and pieces, but I think that, like... I think Family Guy is good in bits and pieces, but, like, on the whole, Family Guy is just not a show that I enjoy. I much rather prefer American Dad, the other Seth MacFarlane television show. Like... Yeah. Much rather prefer that. Thank you so much, memes. Thank you. I'm true to that, though. I will genuinely do a 12-hour stream. I'll put that. I will genuinely do a 12-hour stream. I'll sit here and you may not get a Saturday stream. You may get a short Saturday stream as a result. I don't know what to tell you, or you may not get a Saturday stream because I deadass will be going into Saturday because I'll start it Friday because that's when the game comes out, and then we're just gonna move. We're just gonna move into Saturday, and then I'm gonna go to bed. And then I'm gonna go to bed. That's it. And I'm probably gonna have to stop the stream to like 10 hours in. Well, I won't stop it on Twitch, but I'll stop it on YouTube because it's gonna have to be 2 VODs. Because YouTube can only have 10 hours of VOD. YouTube actually can't have a 24-hour thing. Like a live stream, it can only have like 10 hours. It can't save the whole thing. You can upload a video that's like 24 hours long, but you can't live stream it that long is the issue with YouTube. So I'll have to like pause the YouTube and then start a new one. But I'm down. I'm genuinely down for it. I'm genuinely down. It would be so much fun, though. I'll be so happy for the first, like, 5 hours. And then, like, once I've, like, breezed through the content, I'll just be, like, watching everything. Just be watching, decorating the island. They can't get more stuff to stream with. I don't know why it's done that way. You can literally upload, like, a 12-hour video, but you can't stream longer than that. I mean, you can, I think, but it's going to delete the VOD, so there's no point in that. Like, it can only save 10 hours of a live stream. It won't save, like, 12 hours or something like that. There's some sort of stipulation where it's like they can't save a certain amount of time. I'd have to go like look at it, but I think it's like 10 or something. I could be wrong about that, or it's like perfectly on 12 or something. It's like around that number. Could be very specifically wrong about that. I'm gonna do something real quick though. But thank you so much, memes. I will be very happy when I receive my Switch 2. Sorry, I'm getting dizzy because I'm so hungry. I have to also pee. I drink so much water. Gojo's not one of the first characters that are going on my island. Are you kidding me? Gojo's like one of those like late stage characters. I'm not adding Gojo first. I was thinking about who I wanted to add. I definitely gotta add my ships in. Well, I'm adding myself, and then my ships gotta go in. So, you know, like Bakudeku's gotta go in there. So then Bakudeku's gotta go in there. I think Inosuke. Or maybe just the whole Tanjiro. But then it's like, okay, but then I have to figure out who they're gonna be with. And I don't really know if I want them to be with anybody. So I guess asexual team. Because I just want to add the Demon Slayer crew. But then, like, I don't think I want them to date anybody. So I guess everybody's asexual in this bitch. No dating. No dating. Can't have that. I want to add Ralsei, but that's going to take me a while because I'd have to really focus on the makeup for that. Ralsei from Deltarune. Honestly, we can add the whole Deltarune crew. But it's not first. I'm just kind of naming things that I want on my island. They're not going to be first. I'm just naming characters that I want on my island. That would be like, I would add to my island. First, I have no idea. It's just going to be like on the day I'm going to figure it out. I'm trying to think. Ooh, Link from Legend of Zelda is always on my island. I think he's on my island in Tomodachi and my DS. So Link, Denji's gonna be there. Who? Who? Nicole? Who's that? Who? You're talking about my real life friend? The way you said it, I was like, who is that? I was like, my real life, my friend. I was like, who? I have a friend named Nicole. I was like, how did you know that? I was like, no, but how did you know that? I do have a friend named Nicole. That's why it shook me. I was like, who? Who? I'm not adding any real people to my Tomodachi life. I think it's fine if other people do that. For me, what's fun about Tomodachi life is that, yeah, I was like, how do you know them? I was like, oh? I was like, how do you know them by name? The Gulag has an information tunnel. No, I'm not going to add Nicole because I actually don't like Nicole that much. That's not to say that I don't like her in the story. I do like Nicole in the story. I do. Nicole as a character in, that's me, by the way. That's not your computer. That's me. Sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once, and I can't. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. I made a mistake. Damn, okay, hold up. I was trying to do something discreetly, and then it just ended up being, like, a whole thing. So, I had to fix something. Well, okay, listen, if I do add the Delta, no, that's me, sorry, I was doing something. If I do add the Deltarune crew, I will have to add Nicole because that's the only person Susie can be with. Sorry. I don't ship Susie with anybody else but Mrs. Reindeer, so I just can't. I'm like, okay, well, oh, sorry, Noelle. My God, why you say Nicole? It's Noelle. Nicole, it's Noelle. That's why I'm like, I keep thinking about it, and I was like, what's wrong with that? When we were typing, I'm like, Nicole. Noelle. I'm already typing. I'm like, that's not her name. But I had like 6 different thoughts. It's Noelle. So Miss Reindeer, Miss Miss Reindeer. Yes, that's how I refer to her, Miss Reindeer. Miss Reindeer is the only person that I would ship with Susie. So, and it's not because it's canon, like, or assumed to be canon. Obviously, they're not in a relationship at this point in the game. But like, I just actually like them together. I don't mind when other people ship other things, but like, I don't. I like them together actually. So it's also really funny you would bring that up because I have my Deltarune poster right above my stuff. Chris is staring down at me menacingly. You know what I think I'm gonna add? I think I'm gonna add all my ships. I want to add probably. You know what? I'll add. These are just characters that I want to be on my island. I'm not saying that any of these characters are going to be on my island. Their memes go again, making some shit up. That's funny. Other characters that I want to put on my island, Xavier from Love and Deep Space. But then I'd be really sad if he dated anybody else besides me because polyamory is not real in Tamagotchi life. So I gotta watch him marry somebody else, and I don't think I could do that. So I'm probably gonna have to pair him up with like another character from Love and Deep Space, and then I'll have Yaoi, and that's the only thing that I can allow. So 2 characters from Love and Deep Space, and then I'll have Yaoi with one of them because I love Xavier, so he has to be there. But then I'll pick somebody from him from Love and Deep Space, and they can have Yaoi and they can be together. Because if he's not gonna be with me, he needs to be with somebody else. I gotta choose who you're gonna be with. I'll set this up right. Luffy. I want to add Luffy, Sanji, and Zoro for my ship, of course, because I do ship that. So Sanji and Zoro. I need them arguing with each other on the island. I need them arguing with each other on the island. For Yuri, I gotta think about that for a second, but there will be Yuri on my island, of course. If I could have polyamory, this island would look crazy. I tell you. If I could do polyamory, this island's gonna look crazy. Cause I wish, cause I would do so much polyamory. I'd be like, okay, you and them, you and them, threesome. Let's do it all. But unfortunately, I gotta just pair people up monogamy style, so. I gotta really think. I'm gonna look through my AO3 for information. Would there be straight people? Not on my island. But like, actually not on my island. I'm actually like not joking, like not on my island. Because like, why would I do that? I'm like, why would I do that? I'm not saying that there can't be like a straight couple, because I might do a straight couple or something like that. But like, if I'm making one character and just the character, I'm putting bisexual every single time. Unless it doesn't make sense for that character, I'm putting bisexual every single time. All of my characters in my head are bisexual. There's not a single character that I can think about that's not queer. And you can be like, in the canon, we're talking about my Tamagotchi life island. Like, we're not talking about that. In my Tamagotchi life island, everybody gay. Everybody. In my Tamagotchi life island, everybody gay. Everybody's asexual, gay, lesbian, aromantic. Everybody queer. Everybody queer. I'm also going to do kid characters too. I want to do like family units. I want to try that family system because you can put like 8 people on like an apartment. I want to do like a family. That's going to be a project, but I want to do that at some point too. I'll do like kids too because now you can actually differentiate between like kids and adults. So that'll be fun. I'll do like some like childhood romance stuff. I'll try and get that set up. Obviously, I don't know if that's going to work, but we'll see. They do whatever they want to do, so I'll set them up, but we'll just have to let them play. But yes, it's gonna be such a good time. I swear in my bookmarks I also had some. Again, I don't know who I'm gonna marry, so I wouldn't be able to tell you because I just can't decide. I can't decide. Oh my god, yes, I have to add Naruto and Sasuke. I already forgot about them. I have to add them. Oh my god, yes, I have to add Naruto and Sasuke. That's a good one. Naruto and Sasuke for sure. Yes. Young Naruto, young Sasuke. Oh, that childhood to that's cute. I'll think about that. You'll have to remind me. Oh, the summer that Hikaru died, I have to add the both of them. The summer that Hikaru died, I gotta add my boys. They're dating. I'm not even gonna. I want to like let it just happen. I want to make them individually and like let it happen. But what I'm scared is gonna happen is that they're gonna fall in love with other people. So I might just have to set them up to begin with. I might just have to have my Blorbos be in love with each other already. Baruto doesn't exist on my island. Yuck. Yuck. I might do Aki Angel. I might do Aki Angel from Chainsaw Man because I do ship that. So I might do Aki Angel. I might make it Yuri. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I might make it Yuri. There's not just going to be a ton of guys on my island. I know I'm mentioning a lot of yaoi, but I like to keep things very even. I'm very neurotic about this. Oh my god, the Summer that Hikaru died is so good. You have to watch it. You have to watch it. You have to watch it. You have to. It's so good. You have to, Inu. You have to watch JoJo and you have to watch The Summer that Hikaru died. You gotta watch both. Cry and then go watch JoJo to not cry anymore. Oh, Rose and Pearl. But I don't ship that. Because the thing about Rose and Pearl is that... Okay, so... The thing about Rose and Pearl is that they're an interesting dynamic, and I've actually written a thesis about this. I wish I could show you guys this document that I made. I made a like 32-page presentation on Steven Universe for my master's program. And it is like, it has pictures and graphs and like, it's like actually, so the relationship between these two characters are da da da. Like, I wish I could show you this document. It's like one of my crowning achievements. I'm so proud of this document. I'm so proud of this document. Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know about Ruby and Sapphire. I like Ruby and Sapphire, but I don't like them enough to put them on my island. You know what I mean? Yeah, Johnny is going on my island. Johnny is going on my island. They're getting shipped together. I don't ship them yet because, again, I have not watched Steel Ball Run. Netflix when I catch you. Netflix when I catch you. Netflix when I catch you. But I'm gonna ship it, so I can't deny that. I'm going to ship it. So I gotta log into my AO3. I'm not logged in on my PC. I gotta see what, because I need Yuri, which, there's gonna be Yuri, but it's like, what Yuri is it gonna be? Maybe I should do Kill la Kill, but I haven't watched Kill la Kill in so long. My brain rot for Kill la Kill is just like so gone. I used to be so brain rotted for Kill la Kill. Because I could do Yuri there. I gotta look. I gotta look. It's gonna be a whole thing. I gotta make like a list. I gotta think about it. Yuri pairing for Naruto? No. Because the thing about me is, too, I'm not going to do too many characters. Oh, Gangle. But then they're kind of crazy looking, right? So that's... I don't want to have to spend a whole day and night in the character customizer in order to make them look the way I want them to look. And I also don't... I ship Gangle and Zubul, but I don't like the characters enough. So my criteria... So listen. My criteria for Tomodachi Life, right, has to be... I have to be a little bit obsessed with that character. Or I have to like the media that character comes from to an extent that makes me want to put them on the island. Like, sometimes it's about the character and sometimes it's about the media of which they exist in. Sometimes both. But that's the baseline foundational criteria. It can't just be like a random character just because I feel like it or because I think it would be cool. Like it has to be like I have a personal connection. Otherwise, my island's just not going to be fun for me. Like for example, I would put Denji from Chainsaw Man in my island. I would not put Power in my island. And it's not because I don't like Power. I do like Power, but I don't like Power enough to put Power on my island. Does that make sense? The only reason Aki would get to go on the island is because Aki is in a yaoi ship. Ah, now we're back. Now you see where we're going. If you're in a yaoi ship that I agree with, you get to go on the island. If the yaoi or yuri is strong enough, or just the ship in general is strong enough, you get to go on the island because the ship was strong enough. You may not have made it individually, but you can make it as a team. You can make it as a pair. It's very much the Hunger Games in that way. The Hunger Games is not getting added. No characters from Genshin Impact will be entering my island. That's where you got me fucked up. Actually, I changed my mind on that. You know who could go on my island? Zhongli, but only Zhongli if Child is there too. Because that's a ship that I agree with, so yeah. Zhongli and Child, they can go on the island together. Because I like that ship more than Beidou and Ningguang. What's a Yuri ship that I like? Lisa and Jean. I like that one more than them, so maybe. But then I'm not obsessed with Genshin, so I'm trying not to put Genshin people on my island. I'm not obsessed with Genshin in the way that I used to be. Try not to put them on my island like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't really want them there, you know what I'm saying? I don't really want them there. I gotta like think. I gotta really think. Because I'm sure I have a list somewhere and I just don't really... I gotta check the AO3. You know what? There's a list on AO3. I should just go check the database from AO3. The 803 database. I know, I'm stricter on my Yuri ships. That's my problem. See, okay, this is so funny. I have like certain standards depending on what we're talking about, right? So when dating, as I said earlier, in dating, I'm less strict with women than I am with men. I'm very strict with men about criteria. However, however, for my Yuri and my Yaoi, I'm so relaxed on my Yaoi. I'll ship anything. I shouldn't say that. I ship a lot of things. That's Yaoi, right? Yuri, it's like so specific. Yuri is so specific for me. I can't ship everything with Yuri. Nah. I'm like, we gotta meet certain criteria. I don't ship everything. PB and Marceline, that's a good one, but I just don't know if I want them on my island. I already thought about that. I did already think about that, and I was like, I don't know. Because I love Adventure Time, but like... And don't worry, I got the 2024 stats. These aren't recent, though. Oh my god, I cannot. This chart is so tiny. Can we open image in another tab? Can I zoom? Enhance. Enhance. Where's the women love women? Oh, this DCEU. I'm not sure if I ship that, so can't be a part of that. Don't know if I ship that. It's a lot of Harry Potter on here. It's a lot of Harry Potter on here. Whoa. I'm not putting any Harry Potter on my island. I do ship that, but I don't want them on my island. I never finished the Owl House. They can't go on my island. I gotta really think. I gotta think about it. I'll make it even, though. The way I usually like to do it is if I add, like, one guy, the next character is a girl. But since now they have non-binary characters, the way I'm going to be doing it is that after a non-binary person, I just like go back and forth. So it's gonna be like, after I make a guy, I make a girl, I make a non-binary person, and then we just keep going like that, down the line. So whoever was last is just gonna keep going. So it's all nice and even. And then if I do ships, so if it's like a guy and a girl, the next one has to be a non-binary person. If it's two guys, it needs to be a non-binary person and a girl. So it's all gonna even out. You trust me on this process. I've been here before. I've been here before. It's all gonna even out because there's a character that I'm gonna end up putting in there, so it's all gonna even out. So it doesn't even matter like how many guys I put in here because I'm gonna add like the same amount of everybody. I don't know. I might fuck around and make some people non-binary because yeah, that's what I just said. See, you're not listening to me. Nobody listens to me. You're not listening to me. Yeah, I said, I'll see if they have the updated one for, actually, 2026 isn't over yet. What's the one for 2025? Thank you, Inu. Can I see the chart? Let me see. I don't want to do that. Get you slander. Can't stay at Nape Femboys. Forget something. Good job, Inu. Good job. Mwah! Love ya. Love ya, love ya, love ya. Congrats on bingo, guys. Congrats on bingo, guys. Congrats. I mean that. Congratulations on bingo. Because a lot of things that I agree with like Yuri ships, I'm just going back to this. A lot of things that I agree with, sometimes I ship something, but I'm not like down for it. You know what I mean? Like with my Yuri, like sometimes I ship something, but I'm like, but I don't want it though. Like I don't really mean it. Like I mean it, but I don't mean it. Like for example, I do agree because in the original text of Wicked, for example, it's very homoerotic. It's very lesbian coded. There's a lot of homoeroticism in Wicked. So when people tell me that they ship Elphaba and Glinda, I'm like, I understand exactly why you would do that. I agree. I understand exactly why you would do that. I also agree with this ship, and I think they're terrible for each other, and I don't agree with this ship either. That's why I'm like, for a lot of like my Yuri ships, I'm like, no, I agree, and also I disagree. So I'm like, they can't go on my island. I'm like, no, I'm with you, and also, like, I don't know about that. That's only because like Elphaba deserves so much better, and Glinda is like the worst person of all time. So Glinda sucks, and I'm like, I can't. Glinda sucks, but like I completely understand it because like they mesh so well together. So like I get it. I understand why people ship them, and I ship it too. And also I'm like, it's doomed Yuri. Like a lot of my Yuri is like doomed. That's why I'm like, well, they can't be on the island because I don't want doomed Yuri on my island. I don't want doomed Yuri on my island. And somebody might say like, what about Vi from Arcane? Vi is not going on my island for so many reasons. But for one, Vi and Caitlyn is like, it's like Yuri I can't stand. Like I don't know what the term is for that, but it's like Yuri I don't want to be a part of. Yuri, I hate that it's real. Like Yuri, it reminds me of that meme where it's like instantly I became homophobic. Like I just can't. Vi and Caitlyn piss me off to no end because they shouldn't be together. Actually, this is not even like a situation of like the Wicked Witch, the Wicked Witch and everything. I can't stand Vi and Caitlyn. I can't stand it. They literally shouldn't be together. Like. And I'm not saying they're not hot together. They are. But they shouldn't be together. Like, they shouldn't fundamentally, based off of their characters. And I know someone might say that's the whole point. But, like, we can't get into Arcane. Arcane just pisses me off. We can't get into it. We just can't get into Arcane. I've already talked to death about Arcane. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make some of these characters non-binary, and we're gonna have a good time. Anyway, there's nothing for me to think about because it's all gonna happen when it happens, and it's gonna be great. Vi and her princess GF is some toxic doomed Yuri. It's so toxic, but not even in a way that like I can have fun with it. Like I'm actually just upset. Like because like I like toxic. Like don't get me wrong. I'm not a Puritan. I'm really not. Like I'm not a Puritan. Like I like toxic. I like codependency. God, that's why I love the summer that Hikaru died. Fuck. I love codependency. If you want me to watch any romance story or participate in any story ever, show me codependency. I'm there. Like show me codependency. I'm there, brother. Say less. Say less. I'm watching that. How do you think they got me to watch Hannibal? What? How do you think they got me to watch Hannibal? That codependency that got me. I love codependency. But I love toxic tropes. They're fun to engage in with these characters. But I'm not going to sit here and look at you and be like, Vi and Caitlyn are good for each other. They're not. They're not. Vi should have dumped her. I don't know. Instead, they're fucking in the jail cell. Whatever. I'm off it. I'm off it. Can't be mad about that. I can't. I mean, like, their backgrounds, their upbringings, their worldviews, especially towards each other, that's a whole can of worms. And it's frustrating. God, I really can't talk about it. But, like, it's frustrating because the narrative completely ignores it for the sake of having a canon lesbian relationship. And it's like, at what cost? At what cost? Like, fundamentally, Vi is a completely different character in season 2 because the Vi of season 1 would not be fucking with Caitlyn. Caitlyn is a terrorist. I don't mean that. I don't mean that in any way that is like hyperbolic. She is gassing innocent people. She is a terrorist. Like she is gassing the innocents, and it's seen as like a girl boss moment. And Vi of season 1 would not be fucking with that. And they completely rewrite Vi's character to fit the narrative that they have already constructed, where it's like, well, they're gonna end up together, so scratch they're gonna end up together, so scratch. And it's like, well no. I don't think Vi would be down for this. Actually, I don't think that. And you could be like, well, that's what the story was, and I hear that. And you hear me, I hear that. That's why I'm mad today. That's why I'm still talking about it today. In this day and age. Anyway. I wasn't even going to talk about Arcana. I was talking about it anyway. Anyway, I should probably unstream, right? That would be the thing to do. Oh my god, I have to pee, guys. I gotta pee. Probably unstream. Third-party voice that were doomed from the start. And you know, there's something to be said about, like, you know, a canon lesbian lesbian relationship. That's one thing. And also, this is like my hot take, but like, this is my hot take, and that some of the streets aren't ready for this, but I also think there's something to be said about having just a lesbian character be a lesbian character and have that be just a part of the narrative. And I know some people would say, like, we already get enough of that. I actually don't think that's true. That's where I differ from some of these people, where people would be like, we get so much doomed Yuri, we get so much doomed yaoi, isn't it nice? We get so much, like, doomed queer relationships, right? Like, in all the stories, you end up seeing bad things. Isn't it just nice to have them be canon and have it be done? I hear that, I understand, and also I fundamentally just disagree. So I hear you, I'm perceiving your perspective, and I just disagree. I think there's room for it all. That's like where my mind is at. Like, people will be like, there's enough stories about this and that. I actually think we can do more. Actually, I actually think we can do more, you know? Like, I actually don't think there's enough stories of anything. And I know I said earlier, like when we first started the stream, I was talking about like high school relationships. We can have a bazillion of those, actually. Like, just because they're not my cup of tea doesn't mean that, like, I'm saying no. We can have a bazillion of those. I just want more stories with mature themes and adults. That's where we differ. A lot of people will look at, like, when you say there's a lot of this thing, where's room for this other stuff, they'll see it as you receiving less of one thing. And it's like, no, I just want more of the other. 2 cakes. I want equal opportunity cakes. You misunderstand me. You misunderstand me. Anyway. It feels like everybody's kind of tapped out, no? Oh my god. Sweet and soap. Sweat and soap. I think it's sweet and soap. It's like sweet and soap. Ew. Relax. Sweet and soap. Never heard of that. Never heard of that in my life. Oh my god, this freaked out cover. This freaked out cover. That's funny. No, I have never heard about that. This freaked out cover. Why he got her pressed up like that? Why got her pressed up like that? I have not. Are you recommending it because it's really good? Oh my god, that's actually so cute. I just read the synopsis. Wait a minute. That's cute. I read the synopsis. That's cute. Oh my god, scent kink. Yes. Oh my god, scent kink. Yes. That's so cute. That's cute. I would actually like this, yeah. It is a slice of life, so it is like, I have to be in the mood for that, but I would actually like this because of the plot synopsis. Oh my god, this fulfills my scent kink. So I love that. Yes, I love that. Oh my god, that's cute. Also, I was being hyperbolic and I'm obviously joking, but I mean, I'm not. I'm being dead ass. And also, and also, some of my favorite like romance tropes are I have this thing, one thing, which is in Sweat and Soap. I have this one thing that everybody else hates, and you're the only person that likes it. I really like that trope. I don't remember like what it would be called in like a more nuanced way. But like I really like that. Everybody thinks that this thing about me sucks except for you. It's only us. It's only us in this together. That's my thing. I love that. Oh my god. I love that. That's so cute. Because fundamentally, I do believe that's what love is. Like outside of a hyperbolic statement, like I do believe that like that is what love is. It's like the things that other people may not like about you are going to be like gold mines to other people. So I love that trope. You may get angry all the time, but I actually love your anger because it means you're a passionate individual. Oh my god, stop talking. You hate your laugh, but I love your laugh. I love your smile lines. I'm like, oh my god, that's like one of my favorite things. Love that. And you might be like, doesn't that always happen in like romance? No, that's actually like it doesn't always happen there. That's so cute. That's cute. I like that it's a mature story too. Thank you for the recommendation. I'll bookmark this. Thank you. I'll bookmark it. I also see here that like people are recommending it because it doesn't have a love triangle. I love that because I hate love triangles. I'll bookmark that. I'll read that when I'm in the mood for sure. Thank you. See, I do take recommendations. It's just most of the time when someone recommends me something, they're like, "Have you seen Konosuba?" I'm like, "No." Pup, may I offer a recommendation for you? Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm like, oh god. I'm not taking that recommendation. I'm not listening to that. Have you watched Solo Leveling? I'm not watching that. I'm not participating in that. But this is a good one. Yeah, I will. I'll lock in on that. I will for sure. Yeah. Because, like, you know, when I say I don't like miscommunication, that's not true. I don't like the way that it's handled most of the time because ultimately, the truth is that intimacy is built in conflict, right? You cannot have further intimacy if you don't have conflict. That's a fundamental rule about relationships, right? You can't get to know somebody deeper if there's no conflict. You have to misunderstand somebody in order to understand them deeper, right? You get somebody's order wrong on a first date, and then they tell you, and now you understand them better, right? Maybe you don't know somebody's love language, you guys fight about it, now you guys understand each other's love language is deeper, and it's better than before. Intimacy is built in conflict. That is a truth based in so many different studies that I could pull up for you, but this is not a lecture that I'm providing. This is not one of my research articles, so this is that's why I don't have to provide you resources. Believe me, though, that I know what I'm talking about. So, like, I do think miscommunication can be a vehicle for further intimacy with two characters, but it's often not. And that's my problem with it. That's fundamentally my problem with it. It's like the miscommunication, the conflicts, the conflicts that you're establishing should be a vehicle to drive the two characters closer together, but oftentimes it's not. Even when they're apart, it should make them understand things about each other that they wouldn't understand without this conflict. Right? We're working towards deeper understanding of not just the relationship, but each person within it. And then oftentimes it's not what happens. That's oftentimes, again, mangakas just throw it in there because they're like, I'm fucking bored. I'm bored. Amnesia. Like, it's like, okay, well, are these characters learning anything about each other through the amnesia subplot that they wouldn't have already known about the characters beforehand? Or did you just write amnesia because you're fucking bored and you don't know how to write? Like, which is it? Sounds like the latter. Sounds like you just didn't know how to write. Oh my god, I saw him talking to this random bitch. I guess he doesn't fuck with me anymore. It's like, oh my god. He's talking to this random girl that I've never met before. I guess that means that he's in a relationship, and I'll misunderstand this for 16 chapters. It's like, oh my god, hang it up. Thank you for the follow. Thanks much. It's like, hang it up, hang it up. I'm not trying to hear about that. I'm asleep. I'm asleep. Oh, shoo. Me. Sleep. Honk, shoo. Me. Okay. But thank you, you know. Yum. He put pickles on my burger. It's so over. If somebody did order me pickles, though, it would be over. It would be... If someone did... Because, okay, so this is another thing. This is a complete side thing. Relax. Remember, you gotta eat. No, I am gonna go eat. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna go eat. I also have to wake up early tomorrow because I have to go drive somewhere. Oh my god, my weekend. My weekend has been stolen from me by adult things, man. That's neither here nor there. It's okay. Yeah, I'll tell you when I get there. I cannot tell you what day, what time, but one day I'll post it off topic. Not off topic. I'll post it in Weep Chat. And I'll be like, Inu, finally, it's 2036. I've got around to it. Steel ball run is over. I finally had the time. I locked in. It's pretty good. But I just want to say, as an aside, I did see this before I got put in baby jail, and I did want to talk about this when I got back to stream, so I just remembered it right now. I'm sure everybody's already over it, but I want to talk about it now. This was going viral at the start of the week, where this woman was talking about her partner, right? Always a bad place to start on Twitter. But this woman was talking about her partner, and she was like, I have been married to this man for, 7 years or something like that. I have been married to this man for like 7 years. I asked him to go get me something like from, like a fast food place, and he got me something that I would never eat in my entire life. So then this became like a big thing, right? Because the husband in the situation was like, well, I didn't know what you wanted to eat. And the husband in the situation was like, I don't know what you wanted to eat. Like, I just kind of got you whatever. I fundamentally stand by the phrase, to be seen is to be loved. Fundamentally, in most aspects of my life, I stand by that phrase. No. I just said I'm going to end. You're really not holding me back. Like, I said I have to go pee because I'm acknowledging it for myself, because if I don't say it out loud, then I'll genuinely forget that I have to pee. So you're not holding me back. I'm aware of the time. Don't worry. I'm a big boy. I can handle myself. It's okay. But I want to talk about this. I'm aware of the time and everything. It's okay. I have to say these things out loud because of my memory. We all know this. I have severe memory loss. So if I don't acknowledge out loud that, like, oh yeah, I have to, like, I'm gonna end soon, I need to end soon, it's not like something it's like a fleeting thought in my mind that's gonna disappear, so I have to verbally state it. Otherwise it's just a passing thought in my mind. And I do this all the time with like other things too, where I'm like, you gotta go to the kitchen. Even as I'm doing something, I'm like, you have to go to the kitchen. And if I don't say it out loud, it's like not gonna happen. Like, I'm not gonna end up going to the kitchen because I'm gonna forget that I wanted to go to the kitchen. So I'm just gonna have to keep saying it to myself. But I'm aware of the time, don't worry. But I fundamentally stand by the idea that to be seen is to be loved, right? Like that common phrase, or that new phrase that became common. Because what do you mean we've been married for 7 years and you can't go to Wendy's and pick me up something that you know I would like? What does that mean? What does that mean? That doesn't... What are you talking about? Hi, Lopez. Hi-o. Like, what? Can you imagine anybody that you know for, like, 7 years? And maybe I just care about the people in my life. Oops. Maybe I just care about the people in my life. But there's nobody that I've known for 7 years in my life that I wouldn't be able to order for. Like... Genuinely, I could order for all of my friends, and I could get them something that I know they're gonna like. Because I listen. Like, what? Because I listen when they talk, right? Like, I'm listening when my friends talk to me. There's nobody in my family. I already know off the top of my head, for example, like, my parent doesn't eat fast food. So when we do go out and we have fast food, I know they don't want to eat that. They eat fast food maybe once a month. If they've already had their once a month quota, they're not going to eat fast food anymore. So we need to figure out something else. I would never be like, oh yeah, let's go have fast food if you've already hit their once a month quota, because I listen when people talk. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Just went out to Wendy's for me because I was hungry and I got the hubby something. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm just saying, like, you guys have been married for 7 years. And there were a lot of people, like, defending the husband in this situation. Because the wife was, like, fed up. And I was like, she has every right to be fed up, in my personal opinion. Obviously, feel free to share how you feel about it. But it's like, in my personal opinion, you've been married for 7 years and they can't order one thing off of a menu that you would like. They actually order something that you wouldn't even eat. What does that mean? What does that mean? Do they see you? Are you a ghost? Are you there to them? Do they pay attention to you? Genuinely. And you know, it's a different, right, between like maybe hesitating on something, because I hesitate on a lot of gifts with my friends. For example, you know, like, for example, like my best friend got married last week. Was it last week or the week before that? It was the week before that. Yeah, it was the week before that that my best friend got married. Um, and I was stressing a little bit about like what to get her for her like wedding present. But I know her, you know. We've been best friends for 10 years. I know her. 10 plus years. Oh my god. I know her. Feels like a lifetime. I know her so well. I when we went to like the Muslim store, because we had to go to a specific store for Muslim related gifts. I was like, she's gonna hate all of this shit you're bringing to me. You gotta bring out something else. Like kept telling the guy, I was like, you gotta bring out something else. What else you got back there? What else you got? She's not gonna like that. What else you got? Nah, what else you got? Bring out something else. Bring it out. Whatever you got going on back there, bring it out. And my parent was shopping with me, and they're like, I'm glad you came, because like I wouldn't have known that. I was like, yeah, because I listen. Like when my friend talks, I pay attention to the things that like my friend wears, the things that they like, because I like them, right? And you know what? She did update me this week, and she did let me know, because she was sick, so she didn't let me know. Or last week. It was last week. She let me know. She loved her gift, which, mind you, was a clock in her favorite, well, not her favorite color, but in like a color that she always wears. She always wears like these like rose golds. She loves a rose gold. She loves like a peachy sort of situation. But I got her this like really massive clock. It's like the size of my monitor, this clock, with like the 99 names of Allah on it. You know, I had to go cultural. Had to go cultural. I couldn't be like these other bitches. I had to bring a little cultural touch to it. And it has gems all over it. It's so pretty. I was like, oh, she's gonna love this one. oh, she's gonna eat this one up. She's gonna eat this one up. She's like, oh my god, it was like my favorite thing that I got for my wedding. I'm like, I know. I know. I was hesitating, but like, I know. And that's different, right? Like, you feel nervous about giving gifts to other people. Yeah, I wanted them to have something for her and her husband. Technically, it's a gift for her. But I did let her husband know, too. I was like, yeah, you can use it, too. I mean, yeah, you can tell the time as well. But I was like, it's really for her. It's, like, in her colors, whatever. But it's, like, for her house, for their house together. But it's, like, I just think that, like, I don't know. And maybe I demand... And that's fine, right? Like, I think there's also something to be said about, like, your limits with other people. You can look at the clock, but it's for basically my attitude. But you can say that there's... I want to finish on my thought before I end stream, but, like, you can say that there's, like, limits to people, right? And some people have, like, limited capacities, and I think that that's fine. And sometimes you meet people where they're at, and maybe I just have a higher demand for other people than what people can offer. And I think that's okay. It just means that I wouldn't be friends with those people, or I wouldn't date those people. But in my personal opinion, if you've been friends with somebody for 7 years and you guys are like really close, or you're dating somebody, not even friends, if you are dating somebody, married to somebody, and you can't look at the menu and be like, I think you would like this, because I know you. Cut it. Lights out. Cameras off. Cut the cameras. I think that's genuinely embarrassing. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. I think it is genuinely embarrassing. That just means you weren't paying attention. 7 years you weren't paying attention? It's not even that hard too, but that's just me. Anyway, so that's what went viral at the start of the week. I have no idea what went viral at the back half of the week. I'll find out tonight because I'll be on Twitter. I'll find out tonight because I'll be on Twitter. I know what's trending right now, I can tell you. The Amazing Digital Circus is trending. Saikuna is still trending. Honkai Star Rail is trending. I understand that gift giving can be hard, but you gotta listen, like you said. Yeah, I just genuinely think people don't listen, and I also think people don't care as much as they say they do. And that's not to say that people don't care. I just think that people don't care as much as they say they do. How am I? I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Somebody can care, but do they care as much as you might need them to care? Right, because now we're back to like limited capacity. Thank you, thank you. I am happy to be back to Twitter. We're back to limited capacity, right? Because like some people just don't have the capacity for the emotional relationship that you may want to have. Not to get too deep on you before I leave, but yes, to get deep on you like I always do before I leave. Like I always do. I'm like, anyway, let's have a deep conversation right before I leave. Like I always do. But like, yeah, some people just don't have it. Like you can have like the best relationship with like somebody, but maybe they just don't fulfill you emotionally. You know? And I think that's up to you to tell whether or not you want to still like be friends with them. Want to be friends with them, you want to still date them. You want to be in connection with them. Cuz for me, I have like certain things that I need in a friend that I have to have in a friend. Like I got to have this in a friend. For example, I can't stand people that don't do bits. This sounds like a small thing. It's actually a very big thing to me. Like for me, it's actually like my part of my love language. Like, what do you mean you don't do a bit? Some people don't do bits. Like, you know when you tell a joke and you just start riffing back and forth between like your friend, like you're just in the joke, right? Some people don't do that. They're like genuinely confused. Like they're like genuinely confused. I need a yes and motherfucker. Like we gotta do some improv every now and again. If I tell a joke, yes and me. Yes and me. Immediately. Don't hesitate. Yes and me. Stay with the joke. Add on top of it. Some people can't do that. Points at itself in the mirror. Clown. Wait, are you saying you can't do a bit? You know, you do bits all the time. You do bits all the time, you know? But I just can't do it because I remember this conversation will never leave my mind. This conversation will never leave. No, like you know, like earlier, like the bit earlier, like when we were making fun of memes and his icy penis, you know? Like that's a bit. Like that's a little bit. We just did that together. You know how I sent you to the Iron Maiden? That's a bit. You said it this time. Listen, I'm not the one that said that you had sexual relations with that ice. You said that. You brought that to me. Okay? Don't say it like you didn't bring that to me. You did that, okay? Don't act like I'm crazy now. You did that. You did that. But it's like I've literally had conversations with people. Also, thank you for the head pats earlier. I did see it. Thank you, thank you. But I have been in conversations with people where I've tried to do bits and they literally looked at me like I was insane. They were like, "What?" They were like, "What?" I'm like, you know, like for example, I'll just use the Iron Maiden again. But it's like, you know, the Iron Maiden, like hop in the Iron Maiden. And they're like, "There is no Iron Maiden. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you on about?" Like what? I'm like, no, it's like a hypothetical. Like, you know, I'm just joking about that. Now I gotta explain the whole joke. Now it's done. Like, you know, the Iron Maiden is a torture device, right? So like, I gotta sit here and explain the whole fucking joke. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and do that. Oh my god. You mean the band? No. Oh my god. There was a Twitter post actually about this. Another Twitter thing. But people were ragging on this guy. This was last week. Not this week. Or maybe it was the start of this week. About this exact same thing that I'm talking about. where this guy posted like a screenshot of his conversation with his friend, and I don't remember his username, so you're just gonna have to Google this later. But like, the guy posted a screenshot of a conversation with his friend where his friend found like a statue or something like that. It was like a statue or like a marionette or something. It was like a life-size like statue. And they were texting back and forth about the statue, and his friend was like, "Oh my god, I think that thing would like come alive or something like that." He's starting a bit. He was starting a bit, right? This guy's friend. He was like, "Oh my god, it feels like the statue would like come alive and like attack me." He clearly wants to start a bit with his friend. Laugh a little bit about how creepy the statue is and go back and forth, right? Just have a little laugh. In response, the friend is like, in response, what did he say that was so fucking annoying? This guy is so annoying, mind you. I can understand why Twitter was beating his ass. He's so annoying. But I was like, the friend in response is like, "That's not real because statues don't come to life. That would never happen. Statues don't come to life." So then in response, his friend said, "Oh my god, why do you always have to be like this? Like, wait for life to like surprise you or something like that. Like, why are you not filled with like whimsy? Just wait for life to surprise you." And then the other guy, he posted this conversation, I think because he thought he looked good in this conversation. I don't know why he thought this. Mind you, I don't know why he thought this, because he looks bad in this conversation. He looks like he lacks whimsy. And there's nothing I hate more than an unwhimsical ass individual. Can't stand it. No, this was on Twitter. Like, he posted his, like, texting conversation, like, iPhone conversation on Twitter. Everyone's beating his ass on Twitter. See, memes, you really actually don't listen to me. I just said it's Twitter. You really don't be listening to me. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna wait until the ad break is over. It's another Twitter moment. It literally is another Twitter moment of people thinking that they're so cool for school and then they're actually not. Because then everybody in the comments was like, "What the fuck is your problem?" Like, what? Everyone in the comments was like, "Bro, what the fuck is your problem? Like, why don't you have whimsy?" I hate non-whimsical people. Oh my god, I could rant about this for like an hour. We're not gonna have the time. I'm waiting until the ad break is over, so I'll rant about it for 5 minutes. But like, non-whimsical people give me the itch. They give me the itch. Yes, the non-whimsical guy posted it. That's why I said I don't know why he posted this, because he didn't look good. So he was like, "Look at this conversation I had with my friend," was what he said in his like tweet. And I was like, oh my god, this guy. I don't like pessimistic people. I'm so sorry. I don't think there's anything wrong with being like self-depreciating in a funny way, right? Like, everybody rags on themselves. Everybody jokes about themselves. I think that's fine in small doses. But people that are so hyper realistic, you can't exist in a hypothetical. Like, we can't talk about shit. People that are so pessimistic, they bum me out. You make my coochie itch. I don't like it. I don't like it. You got my head scratching. My back hurts now. I don't like it. I don't like it. You're stressing me out. You really are. You're pissing me off. You're stressing me out. I don't like it. It's true, though. It just sounds like an "I'm so smart, my friend is so dumb." I can imagine that from Reddit. They're on Twitter, too. I'm breaking out into hives. I can't stand it. Like, why don't people want to talk about, like, I don't know, could you fight a tiger? Could you fight a tiger? Let's talk about that. Instead, some people would literally look at you and be like, "I would never fight a tiger because I would never be put in a situation where I would fight a tiger." Oh my god. You're peeing me out. I hate you. Do you think you could take on a hunchback gorilla? Well, there was never be a situation where I would be taking on a hunchback gorilla, so why would you ask me something like that? Jesus. Like, do you think that you could eat an entire cake by yourself? I would never eat an entire cake by myself. That's way too much cake. It's like, oh my god. Stay with me. Stay with me in the hypothetical. Do a bit with me. Hi, Slayer. Stay with me in the hypothetical. Can't stand it. I can't stand it. It makes me itch. You would tackle a silverback gorilla? No. I've thought about this many times, and we probably had this conversation before, just to talk about this situation. Also, thank you, Slayer. That was a very nice, sweet thing for you to say. Thank you. Hi. I've thought about this many times. If I had to fight a silverback gorilla, like, do I have to win? I think, like, my answer depends on, like, the parameters of the conversation, right? If you're asking me, could I fight a silverback gorilla? The answer is no. If you're saying in life or death, like, you have to fight the silverback gorilla, let's say you're gonna survive for, like, a minute. I honestly don't think I could even survive for a minute. So we'd have to shorten the parameters even tighter. Could I survive against a silverback gorilla for 30 seconds? I could definitely do that. I'm not saying I'm going to win. I'm saying I'm going to survive. You would have to helicopter me. I can't even say it. You're going to have to helicopter me out of there. Because, ooh, I'm going to be in some trouble. But me, 30 seconds with a gorilla, I do think, the silverback gorilla, I think I could survive for 30 seconds. Have you guys ever seen a silverback gorilla? Like, they're huge, first of all. They're huge. And a gorilla's don't be really playing, so he's going to rip my shit in half. He's going to break my back. Break my back. He's going to break my back, actually, Bane style. He's going to break my back, Bane style, a la, you know, The Dark Knight, right in half. And then he's going to fucking eat bananas on me. I don't know. He's going to tear me up and then eat bananas on my dead body. But would I survive 30 seconds? Oh, for sure. I'd be in so much pain. In so much pain. Inu, I don't even think you would survive against a female silverback gorilla. I mean, I don't know what you got going on for your stats. I don't want to speak on your stats, so I can't speak on your stats. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. But, like, maybe I'll fall into the enclosure and a female gorilla helps me out of pity. I think she'd whip your shit. I'm gonna be honest. I think she'd whip your shit. I do. I believe she'd grab you by your ankle and she'd whip your shit. I don't believe that she would help you out of pity. I don't know about that. A female silverback gorilla, like, I don't think she's gonna do what you think she's gonna do. I don't know if silverback gorillas make distinctions like that. I think they just kind of do what they do. Obviously, I don't know. I never met a silverback gorilla. I don't know. Maybe one that's I was about to say maybe one that's pregnant, but, like, I don't know. They might get more aggressive. They just might get more aggressive. Yeah, I'm reading about silverback gorillas now. Both young females and young males practice chest strumming. They're gonna strum on your chest. Just drumming. Confuse them with pocket sand? I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know. There are animals in the animal kingdom, and guys, I will end, but like I'm just invested in this conversation. Don't worry about me. But like, there are animals in the animal kingdom that I'm just like, I ain't got it. I don't have this. I don't have this. Gorillas, any ape, I don't have it. Any ape, I don't believe that I have it. Could I survive? Depending on the time, yeah. Depending on the time, yes. Like how long I gotta survive, yes. All of those apes, though, I think they got it before me. I do. I think they got it before me. Even the tiny ones, like lemurs and whatnot, like primates, like the regular primates, like I do believe that like lemurs and all of them, they'd probably like claw my eyes out. Like I just don't think I've got it. Like I just fundamentally don't believe it with the apes. Now, me and a goose. Me and a goose, I've got it. And I'm not even saying that a goose wouldn't beat me up a little bit. They would. They put up a good fight. They put up a good fight, but I'd make it out on top. I believe that, truthfully. An ape? I could fucking body a lemur. I don't know, though. How aggressive are lemurs? We don't really know. Let's look. Are they aggressive? Harambe Tim, kid, I got this. Well, Harambe was shot, so hand-to-hand combat. I am not talking about with weapons. I'm saying if I put you in the Thunderdome with this animal, could you get away? Could you survive, I should say. Oh, they're actually really dangerous, memes. Lemur's actually really dangerous. Hold up. Oh my god, they're actually really dangerous. The females are more aggressive than the males. They're actually really dangerous. Hold up. Oh my god. I did not know this about lemurs. I assumed. They're part of the primates that I mentioned earlier. And they're social creatures, though. They're social. Social animals. No, because they'll pull out your hair, apparently. Yeah, they'll pull out your hair. I'm sorry, I'm reading about lemurs now. Yeah, they're gonna bite the fuck out of you. They're gonna bite the fuck out of you. They're gonna scratch and bite the fuck out of you. Oh my god, I'm on a website. It's on Lemur EDU. I had to read this in Florida, the worst place for this to happen. Because they're talking about like why owning a lemur is really, really bad, even though they look really cute. In Florida, an escaped pet lemur attacked a 21-year-old pre-med student outside of her grandparents' home. He was on me for a good solid minute, she said. It was one of the scariest things I've been through. Oh my god, it's not funny. I'm just laughing because I'm like, holy shit, I did not think that. That's so sad. Oh my god. Yeah. Memes, you got that. I'll watch though. You got that. You got that. I am not tackling that. Oh my god, lemurs apparently stink too. Apparently smell stinky. You got that. You got that for sure. A solid minute memes. I think she had like her face clawed at though, so I don't she was like fighting for her life, I think. I don't know if you want to like do that, but that'd be actually really terrifying. You know how like during COVID, I mean we're still in COVID, but you know like when COVID first happened, when like all those animals like kind of escaped from certain areas when they weren't being populated by humans. That's actually really scary to me. Cuz I'm like, could you imagine just like walking outside? And it's like, hey, bestie, the zoo is here. Oh no, not the zoo. That's so scary. What do you mean a lemur's at my door? I yearn for the Coliseum to run the ones. That lemur's gonna give you the fade. Coughs on the chat. Yeah, not on me though. Yeah, I don't know. There's just some animals where I'm like, I don't got it. If you could have one exotic animal, what would you have? Platypus. Perry the platypus. No. Like, if I was like a rich, unethical billionaire, all billionaires are unethical, so that oxymoron. But an oxymoron. But like, let's say I'm I'm a rich billionaire, love the money in the world, and I just don't give a fuck. Platypus. Platypus. I love them. I think they're so gangster. They're my favorite animal, which I know somebody. Yeah, platypus. Platypus are my favorite animal. You might be like, Pub, why is your name Puppkats? Irrelevant to my favorite animal. Completely irrelevant to my favorite. You said exotic animal that I could have. That's mine. They milk without nipples. Isn't that so cool? They just sweat milk. It's so cool. Venomous spurs in the back of their hind legs. Cool. They're cool. And I think they're so cute, and they're so fat when they're so fat and chunky when they're babies. They're so fat and chunky. I'd love to hold one. Oh my god, one day. One day. When I do it ethically, one day. And the baby platypus is called a puggle. Oh my god, they're so cute. So cute. I love them. But like, I just can't think of any other creature that I'd want to have besides a platypus, because I love platypi. But like, because I'm not doing a tiger, I'm not doing an ocelot. I know, because people already do that stuff. I've seen Tiger King. We all watched Tiger King during the pandemic. I already watched it. The conquest scenes, but with a lemur instead of Oliver. In this case, you're Oliver. In this case, you are Oliver. The lemur is conquest. You would not see that thing coming. People already have that, and it's like, I just don't see the appeal of having like a tiger in my house. I can see this happening, but only if the venomous spur can be clipped. Nah, man, just let it have the venomous spur. I'm not gonna clip an animal. I'm not gonna clip an animal. I mean, I wouldn't own a platypus anyway. What the fuck do I look like owning a platypus? I said if I was like, crazy and a billionaire and I had no like morals, like all billionaires do, then, yeah, I would own a platypus because of the question that you asked. But like, genuinely, I would never. I'm so many weight classes above a lemur. So is the 21-year-old. So is the 21-year-old that got attacked by that lemur. No, we should look up lemur deaths. Statistically, how many people die from lemurs? What's the statistics on that? If 2 suburban kids can, well, They also built a roller coaster in their backyard, and that's something that I wouldn't do either. Oh, right. I forgot lemurs are also extinct. Well, no, not extinct, but they're approaching extinction. What's another animal? No, sorry, they're endangered, so they're not hurting anybody right now. Well, besides, I guess, the vets. Like, they're not hurting anybody right now. They're endangered. I forgot to mention that when I was I read it myself and I just didn't say it out loud, but like, they're endangered. They're endangered because they were hunted because people like them as a billionaires, millionaires, rich people were eating them. Rich people were eating them, which is crazy, but that's what happened. Rich people were like, I ever tried lemur before? Which, I don't know. I'm not rich, so I can't speak to this. But like, you got tired of beef? Like, you genuinely got tired of beef? This is the thing about rich people that like, again, I'm not rich, so I'm not be able to understand that. But like, what do you mean you got tired of beef? There's like a bazillion ways you can cook beef. But you're like, I need lemur meat. It's the only thing. It's the only thing that could take me. If we eat the rich, can we make them endangered? Yes. Somebody else, though, has to eat Elon Musk, because I'm not eating that. I know he doesn't taste good. Like, Elon Musk probably doesn't even taste good. Like, have you seen his body? Sorry. Not to body shame. But I don't know. Have you seen him? Like, not to body shame, but I'm about to do it. Have you seen him? Like, oh my god. He has such an interesting body. Like, it looks cartoonish. And I feel comfortable saying that because, you know, he's so thick, though. I don't know if any of that's good meat. Hi, Spirit. Seen me on Reddit for a while. Happy to see you live. Hi. I don't think any of it's good meat. Have you seen his body? I don't want to jump scare anybody. I know I Benny Blanco'd you guys enough, so. I know I Benny Blanco'd you guys enough times, but you guys do not have to. I typed in Elon Musk body. The first thing that popped up was, why does Elon Musk have that weird body shape? Interesting. It is insane, that body. He tastes like prime rib. Does he eat good? I think he eats like shit. And he's full of like, probably like vape juice. And like ketamine. Like, the meat's been rotten. The meat's been rotten because of all them drugs. It's like ketamine in there. He can't possibly taste good. You know who I would eat? If we're talking about who we would eat, right? Eat the rich. Who are we eating? I'd want to eat those, like, rich people that, like, swear by, like, goop. And no muscle mass. I don't know. I think the drugs would do something to you. I think the drugs would do something to the meat. Don't drugs affect the meat? Now we're just getting down to, like, the brass tacks. Don't drugs affect the meat? Like, would you want to eat, like, somebody that, like, you know, we're all cannibals here. If you want to, would you want to eat somebody that, like, has been doing drugs for, like, a long period of time? I wouldn't. I don't think the meat would taste very good. I want to eat, like, one of those goop rich people, you know? Yes. I want to eat one of those people. I mean, steak or cows, but cows have probably about the same. Nah, but, like, you know, that's why we have, like, the differentiation of different types of meat, like Kobe, you know, or, like, those pigs that get eaten, or, sorry, the pigs, I forgot what they're called, but, like, you know, the pigs that only eat, like, acorns covered in butter versus, like, pigs that eat, like, straight garbage. Like, there's a difference. There is a difference. The meat quality is different. You know, like those cows that get their feet rubbed, get like their ankles rubbed and stuff like that, you know? They massage them a little bit before. They massage them a little bit. Like, I'd want to eat somebody that's never known, like, a hard day's labor. Like, I want to eat somebody that's like, I only really eat, like, quinoa and salads and, you know, like, I do Pilates, like, 3 times a week. Like, I'd want to eat them. That meat has got to be good. I want to eat them. I do Pilates, like, 3 times a week. Super organic. But we're not talking about affording. We're just saying if you could eat anybody. We're not talking about realistic. We're just saying if you could eat. We're talking about eating people. If you could eat any rich person, who are you eating? That's what we're talking about. I'm saying I'm eating somebody. You're eating Ed Sheeran? Why? That actually hurt me. Why are you eating Ed Sheeran? Why? To piss me off. I don't even think Ed Sheeran would taste good because he's got all those tattoos all over him. I don't want to eat a tattooed person. You know, anybody with like body modifications, like I'd want to eat somebody that's like, my body is like a temple. Like I don't put anything in my body that's like not. Lizzo. Is it just because Lizzo is plus size? Like, what are you? Is it just because Lizzo is plus size? Or Lizzo was plus size? Lizzo ate really well before that. It's just unexpected is all. I mean, Lizzo ate really well before that. Lizzo ate really well before that. Lizzo was drinking like green juice like every single fucking day. Maybe like Mark Zuckerberg. Does he do drugs? Mark Zuckerberg. Maybe like a Mark Zuckerberg. But he's so pale. We'd have to roast him for a minute. But I would want to eat one of the Goop Girlies. I would eat a Goop Girly and maybe have like Zuck as like a main course situation. Goop Girly appetizer. Would he taste like lizard? But I think he eats well. Like, I actually do think he takes care of himself. I'm curious about what that tastes like. I'm curious. I'm curious. It must taste like, I don't know, it might taste a little good. But I'm not into like, I want lean cuts. You're misunderstanding. I want a lean cut. What does lizard taste like? I've never had it. Mark Zuckerberg is not that thin. Like, he kind of bulked up recently. Like, have you guys actually seen Mark Zuckerberg recently? I think you guys have an image of Mark Zuckerberg in your mind, but he's not actually that thin. Maybe like Mark Zuckerberg from like 10 years ago. He's not that thin. He's not like twig thin anymore. Like he's been working out. Yeah, the meat of a stressed person isn't going to taste very good. You know, I don't want any 9-to-5ers on my plate. I don't want any 9-to-5ers on my plate. Like, I want somebody that's like, you know, casually goes to like Erewhon to go get a Hailey Bieber smoothie. Like, that's what I want. Like, that's what I would want. That's who I want to eat. That'd be so good. If I was a cannibal, I'm not. But I am ready, though. Whenever everybody starts, you know, pulling out their guillotines, I'm ready. I'm ready for that. I already told all my rich friends, I was like, you know, if time comes, you're first. If time comes and everything goes to shit and we have an apocalypse, I'm selling you out, bestie. I'm selling you out. If you have a basement, I'm sorry, but you have to go. If you have a basement, if you have a 2-story house plus a basement, you do have to go. Yeah. Sorry. If you've ever shopped at Erewhon and not cared about the prices, you have to go. If you're like, what's Erewhon? It's an extremely overpriced store out in LA. It's so bad. Everything there sucks. All the food sucks, and it's $85 for everything. It's literally scamming rich people, and they pay for it every single time. Like, it's so bad. I hate that fucking store. It's so bad. It'd be one thing if the food was like good, but the food is actually bad over there. It's not good. It's like you're really getting scammed. There's like water in there that's like $300. It's like stupid. Anyway. Basement meat. I mean, if you're like middle class, you get to stay. We're talking about just eating the rich, you know. If the apocalypse comes, we gotta kill some people. All the rich people, you gotta go. If you've never had to worry about a car payment, you might be up there, buddy. You might be on a guillotine somewhere. I don't know. If you've never had to think about when your next meal is gonna come from, you might have to put in your application to be denied from the guillotine. You just might. You just might. I'm safe, but y'all stay easy. When they start eating people, I'll be asking for my cut, but y'all stay easy. Y'all stay easy, though. Is there a tiny chef in there filing my taxes? No, it's just water. It's like that $12 strawberry. Can we keep Haley Williams? No. This is a part of it, Inu. You have to kill the rich. You have to. We can't keep Haley Williams. Well, we will need some entertainments. We will need entertainment, so I don't know. Will she be doing concerts? We'd have to figure out a contract. Give me puppkats. I'm not a millionaire. If I was, I'd be able to afford my Switch 2, which is on my throne. So if anybody wants to donate to that, I'll do a 12-hour stream of Tamagotchi Live next week if I get it before then. I'm not secretly a millionaire. If I was secretly a millionaire, I don't know. I'd probably do a lot of things. I'd probably still be streaming, to be honest, but definitely not. We need sick ass music. She probably continued to eat the rich. No, we can keep her as a jester. You know, she's not one of us though. She's not one of us, but she can stay as a jester. Tony Hawk, he's gotta go. He already knows this though, as the iconic Twitter post has told us. He knows he's going, and when we have to kill all the rich people, he already knows. Tony Hawk's gotta go. She can stay as a jester. Anybody that can sing and dance, they can stay. Chris Brown, thank God your time will be over. Thank God. I did just see on Twitter that Chris Brown and Usher are collaborating. Usher, you're going to prison. Usher, you're going to the fucking gulag. I promise you that. Chris Brown, the guillotine. But like, Chris Brown, the guillotine, Usher, the gulag. The Iron Maiden for you. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. God, get Ox off stage. I'm really sick of Chris Brown. Like, somebody really, like, I don't know. People that have Chris Brown, and this is the last thing I'll say before I go. But, like, people that have, like, Chris Brown, like, psychosis are genuinely stupid to me. Like, and that's mean, and I don't care. That's mean, and I truly don't care. I think if you like Chris Brown, like, if you're like, I'm ride or die for Chris Brown, like, I don't give a fuck about what Chris Brown did, I think you are really stupid. And I mean that. I think we need to bring back calling people stupid. I think it's truthfully what I want to say, which can be tomorrow's topic, but, like, I just really don't think we call people stupid enough anymore. I think some people are dumb. Like, I think some people are dumb. Some people have bad opinions. It's not that you have a different opinion, it's that your opinion is stupid. And this is what I was talking about, like, last month. Maybe it was last month or at the start of this month, where I had a chatter come in that was like, you can't call people stupid if they disagree with your opinions. Yes, I can. Some people have stupid opinions. Some people believe that vaccines are giving their kids autism. Yeah. So some people genuinely believe that, which if you are one of those people that believe that, I highly recommend that you watch the HH Bomber Guy video. You're probably not going to watch it anyway because you don't like information. But there's an HH Bomber Guy video regarding vaccines. He talks about it. It's literally one guy years ago that came up with this stupid ass statement, and then all of these dumbasses followed him. Whatever. We don't have to get into that. Well, anyway. That's stupid. I'm not going to follow you there. I'm not going to be like, well, we have a difference of opinions. It's like, no, you're stupid. Yeah, you're ignorant. Some people's opinions aren't correct. Some people's statements aren't correct. Like, if you genuinely believe that, like, the earth is flat because there's a conspiracy, like, in your mind, in your heart, you believe that like the earth is flat because there's a conspiracy combined by like everybody that exists in the world. All of the nations have combined together to specifically trick you that the earth is flat. I do think you're stupid. I do. I've never understood the earth is flat shit because I'm like, okay, just I've tried to follow and I'm like, I can't follow you down this you're really stupid and also probably mentally ill, so that part we can sort out, but like the other part is just ignorance. Hi, nobody. And that's not to say that like conspiracy theories like aren't based in reality. They are. And also, if you genuinely believe the earth is flat, it's like, well, what am I going to do about that? Like, you just have a really dumb opinion. I'm not going to be like, well, we have a difference of opinions about the facts. These are the facts. People went up into space, they took pictures. Spherical. Spherical. This ain't a smiling friends bit. I'm just like, okay. Like, we can have a difference of opinions about, like, religion, for example. I'm not religious, but I hope that everybody else who is religious thoroughly gets something out of religion. I really do mean that. And I want to be there for my friends that have religious practices. But I'm not religious, so, you know, it doesn't really affect me. But if somebody is sitting there and they're like, I just don't think we should take medicine. I'm like, well, no, actually. I don't believe in giving my child, you know, my defenseless baby, I don't believe in giving my child the vaccine for this thing that's going to kill them in 3 months. Because, you know, I just don't believe in it. It's like, okay, well, I think you're stupid. I do think you're dumb. Yeah. There's so much science to prove shit and people will just say, nah. Yeah, and I think those people are stupid. We gotta bring back calling people stupid. Because some people just get away with it because people will have this thing where they're like, well, let's have a difference of opinion. Let's try to meet people in the middle. Some people cannot be met in the middle and they need to be called stupid. Some people need to be looked in the eye and told that what they believe in is quite dumb. Some people have never been told that, and that's why they believe the things that they believe. Again, we are not talking about like religion. I'm talking about like science. I'm talking about like science. If you're gonna look me in the eyes and be like, yeah, when you take that NyQuil, yeah, it's killing you from the inside. It's giving you that 5G. I can't be with you. I can't. It's giving you 5G poisoning. I'm like, oh my God, I can't. I need NyQuil because I'm sick, brother. The electrons in the air giving you poisoning. It's like, okay, well, to an extent, like everything's giving you poisoning. Oxygen is actually killing you. Fun fact. That's why scientists believe that organisms die. It's because oxygen, well, that's one reason, one theory. There's so many theories, but it's because oxygen is actually toxic in small doses. So over time, it kills you. That's why you die and age. That's why you age and die. Dying. That's why you're dying. I was friends with a girl who, and I brought her up multiple times before, but I was friends with a girl who genuinely did not believe the dinosaurs existed. And there was nothing I could have told her. Like, I think I broke her brain one day because I was like, it's not really a religious thing to me. Again, like, I have no issue with people that are religious. I fully support it. But it's like, why can't science and religion both exist is like where I'm at with that. Because she was like, well, dinosaurs don't exist because how could something like that exist? And my report to that was like, well, can't God have just wanted it to? I don't know. What if God was just like, we're doing dinosaurs this time? And she like could not, like when I said that, she was like, I get, like I literally broke her. She was like, I guess. And I was like, yeah. So they existed like billions of years ago when God was like, we're doing dinosaurs. We have bones, you know, like dinosaur bones. I'm not saying, like, if you believe in God, like, I think that's fine, but, like, why couldn't they do dinosaurs? Like, that's, like, why can't God fuck with a vaccine? Like, that's where I'm at. Like, what? Like, why he gotta be against it? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. And also, it would be insanity. Like, the conspiracy theory aspect of this always gets me. But it's like, okay, so you don't believe dinosaurs are real, right? So you don't believe dinosaurs are real. So do you think that, like, humans created a caste for all different types of dinosaurs, like, hundreds and hundreds of years ago? Like, hundreds of years ago, like, billions of years ago, because they're still finding dinosaurs. They just found a new dinosaur, like, the other day. So, like, billions of years ago, humans, and not even billion, I don't know, I'm not a scientist, but, like, humans way back when, cavemen, unga bungas, unga bungas, way back when, they decided, we're gonna do an art project back in Pangea. Let's do an art project. Let's do an art project. I'm going based off of, like, conspiracy theory, right? So, like, none of this has to be based in reality. But it's like, let's do an art project where we're gonna make up bones with whatever materials are available to us, clay, whatnot. We're gonna make bones, and we're gonna bury them underneath the earth, all over Pangea. So then, when the earth splits, there's gonna be dinosaur bones everywhere. Like, this doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. And obviously I know that, like, conspiracy theories, this bitch don't know about Pangea. I hate Little Dicky, but I do think about that all the time. I know conspiracy theories aren't based in reality, but, like, it's just so crazy to me every single time. It's a group project. Apparently, conspiracy theorists would tell you that it is a group project, that, like, they buried those dinosaur bones. It's a conspiracy. But then my thing is, like, why would anybody want you to believe in dinosaurs? Like, conspiracy theories are always crack me up, because I'm like, who the fuck cares if you believe in a dinosaur? I don't give a fuck. Like, I personally don't give a fuck if anybody believes in a dinosaur, but they do exist, or they did exist. They did exist. That's the fact. Like, I don't really care. But people think it's, like, a personal slight. They're like, no, they don't want me to think about it. It's like, I don't think they are thinking about you. Like, it's a very, like, self-centered perspective. It's like, actually, brother, nobody's thinking about you. Like, the facts are the facts, whether or not you believe them. You know? Whether you believe them or not. Yeah, I carved it into the rock. Hundreds of years ago, they carved bones into like, this most beautiful rock. Just to fuck with you now. Just to bother you in today's time. It's like, okay. I'm pressing X to doubt, but you tell me if I'm wrong. I know you believe otherwise, so you'll tell me I'm wrong no matter what I say. You'll tell me I'm wrong no matter what I'll say. Anyway, I'm gonna burp. Thanks much to everybody that tuned into stream today. I really do appreciate it. I do. Today was fun. I could literally talk about this for like 3 more hours, but I gotta go. I can talk about this for like 3 more hours, but I gotta go. Toss some up into the sea. Let's see if it washes up. You know, that'd be hilarious if that was actually the case. Could you imagine, like, you die and then immediately... You know, for the conspiracy theorists' sake, I actually hope that it's true. Just for their sake. That would be kind of funny. I'd laugh. I would laugh so hard. If, like, when you die, like, you get ascended and they're like, actually, they were right. The earth was flat. Yeah. The earth was flat. I'd be like, holy shit, they were right the whole time. Yeah, the dinosaur bones are like, yeah, we made them. Yeah. It's like an angel talking to me. Yeah. Yeah, we just, like, did it for fun. Threw them into the water just to see what would happen, you know. That was funny. A little prank. A little prank we like to fly. The smiling friends bit, yeah. I think it would be funny, but I don't believe it's real. So I think it would be hilarious, but I don't think it's real. It'd be funny because it's just hilarious that that would happen, but like I just don't think my mind is pressing X to doubt. The logical part of my mind, it just can't follow you down this pathway. I wish it could, but it can't. It can't. It cannot. But it'd be funny. I always said, I talked about this with a friend so many years ago, but like, I hope that when I die, right, I am, well, for one, I hope it's not a simulation because that'd be crazy. And then for two, I hope before I get to transcend onto whatever plane exists next, I can have a moment, my ideal, like, post-death situation. I know I keep saying I'm an N, but like, it just keeps popping into my mind. My ideal post-death situation is there is a tablet and a guy sitting by the tablet. It could be a guy, girl, non-binary figure, otherworldly being. I don't really care. Somebody is standing by the tablet. On the tablet, and it's a big tablet. It's not like an iPad. Like it's a sizable tablet. Like you're gonna need to use full hand on this one. It has all the information you could possibly ever want on it. And when I say that, I mean all of it. Who did what? Who did what? Like, who really killed John Benet Ramsey? Like, you could just Google it real quick. It's like the tablet. And then I could just look over to the guy, girl, non-binary, being, otherworldly being, and be like, so back when I was in the 3rd grade, you know, Terry Johnson said that he had a crush on me. Was he serious? Like, was he serious? And I could just say that, and then they'd be like, yeah. They'd be like, no, this is actually what happened. I just want to sit there for like 10 days and do that. 10 days. I want to sit there with this tablet and answer all of my questions. And then I want to leave. That's my ideal post-death situation. Then we can talk about what happens next. Until I get all of my answers, I don't want to hear it. Until I get all of my answers, I want every unsolved mystery on there. I want it in like documentary form. I want to sit there and like watch. I want to sit there and like watch in like documentary form. Like, show me how many burgers I ate in my lifetime. Like, how many burgers did I eat in one lifetime? Like, I want all the information that I could possibly ever have. How many people had a crush on me and then I didn't know? You're describing The Good Place? I know I'm describing The Good Place, but like, this is my specific situation. The Good Place did it after I was talking about it, to be fair. To be fair. This was my thing with my friends until The Good Place did it. 'Twas my thing with my friends until The Good Place did it. But like, that is my ideal post-death situation. Like, I just want to sit there and I want to ask questions. I'm not even mad. I just want to sit there and ask questions. I want to watch videos. I'm like, well, what was Harambe thinking? Like, like little things like that where I'm like, how did Harambe feel about the situation that happened? Like, was Harambe scared? Like, let me know. I'm curious. Like, what was happening at that time? You know, when I confessed to that guy back in 1953, like, did he hear me? Like, did he like that? Like, how did that go from his perspective? Like, I just want to hear about all of that. You know, if I didn't do this thing in my life, like, what would have happened? Would I actually have been successful at that career? Can you show me every career that I could have done in my life? Like, I'm not mad about what happened to me. I just want to know, you know? Like, I'm happy with my choices, and also I'm curious. Yeah, like, what's really at the bottom of the sea? Is there really a Loch Ness monster, or was that some bullshit? Was Bigfoot ever real? Like, I gotta have some questions answered. Are there aliens? And do they hate us? Are they aliens and do they hate us? Like, what's the answer on that? Like, did we ever get to talk to them, or would they want to talk to me, or would they like me if I talked to them? This is also Pluribus. If you've never seen Pluribus, I'm basically also describing Pluribus. Have we ever met aliens for real, for real? And could I have met one? Did I actually ever meet one? Was one under like a disguise or something like that? Tell me about them. Because, like, what if I met an alien and I didn't know? I would literally ask all of these questions. Like, what if I met an alien and I didn't know that I met the alien? Would you be able to tell me? Tell me. Have we fucked an alien? Good question. See, these are the questions I want to be able to ask post-death. What was the comfiest bed I slept on? Like, little things like that. Like, I have so many questions where I'd be like, what's the comfiest bed I slept on? What's the best kiss I ever had? Can you tell me? Like, what's the hottest I've ever looked? Like, just aesthetically. Like, show me the picture. Show me the picture. Statistically, brain chemistry wise, like, what's the hottest I've looked to, like, everybody? I'd love to know that. Back when I went to that convention in 2017, did I really look hot or was I crazy? Like, I was like, it's been bugging me my whole life. Did I really look hot that one time? Or, like, was that cosplay bad? Did everybody hate that? It is boobs, yeah. Multiple universes? Yeah, I'd want to know about that. What's happening in my alternate universe? Am I cool over there? Do people think that I'm cool, or was that, like, more of a fake it till you make it thing? How many people thought I was cool? I want to ask literally everything. Okay, what was happening in that elevator when Jay-Z got beat up by Solange? Like, what was actually happening there? Can you give me the audio? What did she say to him? That jump spark lemonade. Like, what happened? That been for real. That's been bugging me for a while. That's actually been bugging me for a while. What happened in that elevator? I know he got beat up, but, like, let's the but, like, what's the tea? It'd be me and this entity having, like, a key for, like, 100 years, and then I'd be like, okay, now I'm ready. I'm ready now. Let's go. Like, what is Coca-Cola? What's the secret ingredient? Is it cocaine for real? Are they lying? Like, is it cocaine? Like, what's really in there? I'd have to know. What they put in it makes so good. So was the dress blue or white? Yeah, like, what's going on there? Like, what happened? I'd want to ask all of those questions. What are all of the spices in the KFC blend? You're joking, but I would literally ask that question. I'd be like, okay, so break down to me how they make a Wendy's burger. Like, what makes it taste like that? Like, why is it good like that? Like, break it down to me, explain it to me, and show me, like cook it for me. I'd have the entity cook. I'd be like, okay. I need to see you on the grill. I need to see it on the grill for sure. I'd be like, was there ever a chance that I could have become a millionaire, or was that, like, doomed from the start? Did I have chances? Can you show them to me? Let me see, like, where it splintered. Let me see where it splintered. Like, could I have been a millionaire? Was the Arby's meat actually meat? No, I told you already. It's otter meat. Y'all are eating otter meat. I already told you what it is. But I would ask. Okay, so explain to me what the process was like for creating Undertale. Like, what did he do for real? What did he do for real there? How did he cook like that? Show me the videos. How did he cook? Yeah, I mean, that would be 3 days at least. I'd have to ask, like, every situation just regarding the people in my life. It's like, okay, well, what was my chance of becoming, like, a celebrity? Like, what would I have had to do to become a celebrity? Would I have been happy? Or no, like, was it doomed? Was it doomed from the start? And it's like, that was a bad life plan? You know, if which celebrities would have given me a chance? List them. List them. I want it to be like Tinder. Like, put it up like Tinder on this giant tablet that I have. If I met that celebrity, would they have given me a chance, yes or no? Yes or no? How close were we to androids when I died? Like, how close? How close were we to androids? This is under the assumption that like we don't have androids. But like how close were we to androids? If we already have androids, are they gonna kill everybody out there? It's my follow-up question. If by the time I die we do have androids, is everybody like gonna die because of that? Like I gotta know. Is everybody gonna die? Like, are they good out there? Or no. Like, it's doomed, right? Oh, okay, it's doomed. It's doomed for real. Okay. I just had to know. I had to know. Could I marry into royalty? Maybe so. Maybe so. But I want to ask all those questions. I want to ask all the questions. Because it'd be so boring, for me at least. It'd be so boring. And I'm not even saying that I want to retain all the information when I go into, like, my next life or, like, whatever it might be, right? I'm just saying, as I am now, puppkats, I want to know the information as I am now. Puppkats. If that's a possibility, I'd want to know as I am. And then it's like, okay, well, let's do, like, reincarnation or whatever, but, like, at least I got my answers. I'll ask again when I hit this round the block again. When I come back for round 2, I'll ask a different set of questions, but mostly the same. Mostly a lot of the same. Is humanity gonna last another 200 years? What's my under and over odds? I'm like, how close was I to getting presidency? There's a chance for everybody, right? Like, how close? How close was I? Like, 0.9%? That's pretty high. That's pretty high. Higher? That's a lot. I would be curious about so many little things. I'd be like, okay, so like when my friend texted me, like back, it's just like little things here and there. I'd be like, okay, so when my friend texted me back in 2014 and she said K, was that like a good K or is that a bad K? Is that a good K or a bad K? Was she like mad at me at that time? I knew it. I knew she was mad at me. I knew it. It's like little things here and there that would feel so satisfying to know. There I am hovering around while listening to Champagne Coast. How are we doing? Oh my god, there's a series on TikTok that I actually really like. There's a series on TikTok that I really like. I'll put it in Discord after we're done because we're going to wrap up in like 5 minutes. Thank you, Jay, for tuning in. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up in like 5 minutes. But there's a series on TikTok that this guy is doing where it's like a reincarnation, like he works at the reincarnation office. And I actually really like it. I imagine it's going to be like that. Well, it would be kind of funny if it was like that, is all I'll say. I don't want to spoil it for you. But it's very much like The Good Place-esque. Where it's like, okay, well, what did you do the first time when you were down there? What did you do? How many points did you like get before we can choose what you get to reincarnate as? Because, you know, not everybody gets the same reincarnation. If you're a mass murderer, you don't get to just reincarnate. If I reincarnate as a fruit fly. Well, actually, it's funny you say that. A slight spoiler for one joke that he has. But he does say that, like, you could... It's like, I think he calls it, like, the fly strat. Where you can rack up, like, positive points. And if you get enough positive points, you can come back. But you could have a really nice account when you come back. If you want to be a fly for, like, a couple of cycles, you'll rack that up. You'll build up your account score. You know, but then on the 5th time, you might be able to get something good. You might be able to get something good. I won't spoil all of his jokes, because I actually really enjoy all of his videos. I watch all of them the whole way through. And they're not, like, fast-paced. They're very slow-paced. I think I saw one of those. He's funny. He's funny. I went the other night and I binged all of his content. I was like, oh... Where's the rest, brother? My TV show. Where's the rest? But yeah, let's wrap up. Let's wrap up because I can be here for another hour just yapping, and I gotta go. Gotta eat something. So I gotta get up early tomorrow. I have an appointment early in the morning. But then after that, I get to come home and go to sleep. So I gotta come home and go to sleep, and then we get to do it again tomorrow. Isn't that fun? I get to do it tomorrow, and I'm out of baby jail, so I'll be on Twitter now for the next week. Hopefully I won't get put back in baby jail. I want to reincarnate as a slime or a tesseract. Terratect. Well, actually, the guy has a joke about that too, about like fantasy reality, but you gotta talk to a different department about that. I assume you have to have like, you know, a lot of credit on your account. Cause like, yeah, if I had to choose my reincarnation, right, and I'm up there with like the accountants, like the angel accountants, and they're talking to me and they're like, okay, so like you lived a pretty good life, like the account's looking good, you didn't kill anybody, you know, you lived a pretty decent life. I'd be like, can I try again for maybe like one more cycle, like, you know, as a demon, and then maybe like third cycle we can do something else. Maybe like third cycle we can try something like fantasy reality. Can I be put into like cyber tech, some sort of situation there, or like vampires? Can I do that reality? Maybe if I build enough good credit like on my account. I don't mind doing another human cycle, but like can I get like maybe some else later? As long as we have a long-term plan, you know, I'll take it. Like I want to do like vampires. Can I do like, I don't know, I just hate vampires because I think it would be fun. You want to be an accountant, an angel accountant? Why? Why would you want to be an angel accountant? That don't even sound fun to me. I get to work corporate 9 to 5. Oh, gee, what a joy. Just put me back. Put me back. If those are my options, just put me back, man. Put me back. But I'll link because I'm talking so much about him. I will link his stuff in the Discord. I'll make sure to find it after. Just to be out of the system. But then you're put in another system. And you don't know. Like, you could have a good life. You gotta watch some of his videos. You gotta have a good life. Like, let's say, what if your account is in good standing, right? You didn't kill anybody. You didn't do anything crazy in one of your lives. You can come back, brother, rich. You come back rich in this next one. Like, stinking, filthy, like, old money rich, you know? Let the cycle play out. Let the cycle... We're going underneath the reincarnation rules. But, like, let the cycle play out. You don't know. It could be good the second time or third time around. Well, that's not how it works in this specific situation. You are told what's going to happen to you before you go. You are told what's going to happen to you before you go. So you're going to know that going in. You're going to know it going in. It's not like randomized, which I actually like more. Because then I get to negotiate. I'm like, well, do I want to do fly 5 times? Or would I want to do like, what would I want to do in this situation? What would I want to do in this situation? Let's figure that out. I'm going to snooze that ad. Ads are snooze for 5 minutes because I'm going to wrap up. Thank you so much to everybody that tuned in to stream today. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me, doing the thing with me as per usual. Because your time is super valuable, and I very much appreciate anybody and everybody hanging out with me. I had to pee. I've had to pee for like this whole stream. I gotta pee. And I will be back tomorrow. We're going to have a grand old time. Doing more just chatting. It's going to be fun. I'll probably be really tired, but it's because I have a long day tomorrow. So hopefully I'll take a nap beforehand and eat something so I won't be so tired. I still will be tired though, so just kind of heads up for low energy and heads up for no bullshit. So if anybody wants to come in and start doing some bullshit, tomorrow's not the time. Tomorrow, there's never a time for you to be doing bullshit in my chat, but like tomorrow's not it. Like, don't try me tomorrow. Don't do it tomorrow. I put my raid message in chat. I'm gonna go out and raid Celery because they're doing an art stream and I like to raid other artists. They're actually doing some amazing digital circus art, which is funny because we literally just watched that this week or last week. We just watched it. It was good, great, grand, fantastic. If no one told you today, you are in fact loved, valued, and appreciated. You deserve to hear that every single day of your life, and I'm happy to be one person in this lifetime that tells you that you're loved, you're valued, and you're so appreciated every single day of your life. You are. If you're wondering who told you that, I'm telling you. And who loves you? I do. I love you as much as one stranger can genuinely love another stranger, and that's quite a lot. I do. I want the best for you. As much as, again, one stranger can love another stranger. Yes. Back tomorrow. Stream will be great, grand. If anything changes, updates will be via Discord, so join the Discord. I'm also going to be on Twitter now, so enjoy that as well. Probably be on Twitter, post this after I'm done doing everything I need to be doing. Anyway, socials are linked below, and as always, until next time, bye. Bye.
A warrant to obtain his DNA, his fingerprints, photographs of him, just things that are personal to him.
I don't know why the raid message isn't working. Thank you so much for the raid.
There's a DNA match.